Testing, testing. Testing. Testing, 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 testing. Is the YouTube on? YouTube? Is that? Yep. Right. Simon just misses the leg stump on a practice. Yeah, it's all good. All right, good evening, and a bit of a surprise tonight. We've actually we're going to be having the 4 games of cricket on the WACA tonight. I came here expecting it to be at least 3 of them on Bay 13 down the back, but we've had a reprieve, so that's good news, and we're about ready to start here and play ball. Start off with a nice shot there on the offside by Damien, and they get 2. That would have been Damien that hit that, and Julian Swaggerman's bowling. Hopes he's filling in as well for the Sharks. So they're going to have not out. That's 2. They're going to have this will be the strongest side the Sharks have put together for some time, I reckon. Yeah, we'll see how they go. Still going to have to be good, I reckon, because the Ants have got a pretty strong side themselves. Julian, Damien, Josh is there, nicely fielded, and they get 2. Yeah, nice bonus to get the 4 games on the WACA tonight, and they'll probably it'll be off. I reckon it's off the back of the bat, and I'm going to give it 1 last ball. Off the bat, I reckon. Yep, they'll probably pull the rug from underneath me another week to make up for it down the track. But anyway, tonight's the night, and looking forward to 4 more good games of cricket. And Damien, Josh does well. Not out, I don't reckon, and they get 1. And that's the end of the over. They get 8 runs off the first over, which is a decent start. Our mate Josh Sims. He wanted me to mention in the commentary that he got here at about 20 to 6 tonight, and he's usually last to arrive. He's often Josh. Yeah, you told him the game was at 5:30, did you? So he was 10 minutes late then. Play ball. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, so Josh is renowned for being late getting here. And that's misfielded down the back there, and they get 4. I think the bowler got in Hopes' line of sight there, and they couldn't stop it in the end. No ball, I reckon. It's too high. And it was going to be a wide, but he hit it, and we give him an extra 2. Yeah, so Josh is often the last to arrive at a 6 o'clock game. He gets here at about 10 past, quarter past sometimes. But tonight he was told by Paul Leckie to show up at about 5:30, and he got here at 20 to 6, which makes him early for the game, but late for when Paul asked him to arrive. It's good tactics that by Paul. And, 1 run, last ball. I've tried to use those sort of tactics with my wife from time to time over the years as well. Where if we're going somewhere that I really want to go more than she does, I'll say we've got to be there by a certain time, and I make it earlier than we need to allow for the fact that she might be a fraction late. They get 3 there, that's the end of the over. And of course, if it was somewhere that she wants to go that I'm not all that fussed about, I just shut up and we leave home to go out when she's ready. And I don't, I just sit there and watch TV while I'm waiting. Wouldn't be the only bloke that's done that during his marriage, no doubt. Anyway, a bit of light-hearted humour for the commentary. Andrew Connell. And what a play. This bloke is play ball. The fridge light is still on at the moment, by the way. Don't reckon it'll last long. Hit the ball straight. Simon takes the stumps off, the bails off without needing to. Just to waste a few seconds. Completely unnecessary. Got a couple of games of netball currently being played, one on the MCG, one on the Play 13. That's going to go through the gate. It's gone through the gap at the back there, and they get nothing. And Adam laughs. Damien won't be as happy about it because he was the one that played the shot. So, yep. So it should have been 5, and it'll probably be out. We'll see. So we're barracking for a wicket here, around the wicket, because Damien should have had 5 runs on that occasion. Went through the net, didn't count, dead ball, we re-bowl it. Hits his leg, and oh, here we go. No, I don't reckon. You want to have a look? You want to have a look or not? Yeah, all right, I reckon it's close, yeah. Yeah, this is worth a look. Yeah, so I said that... I said it would probably be out because Damien hit a 5, it didn't count. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Oh, gee. Nah, not out. In by a frame and a bit. So, yep, we get the first review right for the night, and it was fairly tight, probably just the 1 frame. Play ball. But that 1 frame showed the bat fairly clearly in when the stumps were hit. As Adam, and he plays it nicely on the leg side. Julian Swaggerman. And the big chance here, but no, it takes a while to get here. And Adam does his best to try and knock me flying there, but I'm still here, which is good. Didn't bugger up the scorecard, did it, or the computers? I hope it didn't. He certainly cannoned into that net. Anyway, Julian Swaggerman, they get 2 there. Last ball. Everything seems to still be okay here. Sometimes the computers, the TV screen can muck up a bit when somebody cannons into the net at my end. And there's Simon. And that's the end of the over. Right, 28 after 3 is a pretty good start here for the Ants. Paul Leckie. And yeah, he often bowls the last over of a partnership, but doesn't seem like that's going to be the case here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Play ball. Here comes Paul Leckie bowling to Adam Pearce, and it's good enough. And we call that as a good one. 3rd ball coming up. 3rd ball. Tight call that one, but I reckon just in. As Paul comes in to bowl to Adam on the 3rd ball, and he hits it nicely. And there's Julian Swaggerman. Throws the ball after the batsman had already made his ground. Oh, that's... yeah, nothing good happened there. They got an extra run. So, yeah. Julian Swaggerman filling in and playing like a millionaire on that occasion. As Paul Leckie comes in to bowl to Adam. hits it straight, and there's Simon. And there's no run. Paul, it's Adam. And Adam plays it in the air, and it's, Simon does pretty well. It wasn't an easy catch. It went for 3, but a tough chance. And last ball, did well to really keep it off the back net, really. It looked like being a 5 or 7 off the when it was struck. Full toss, but not a high one. And that's the end of the over. Things continue to go pretty well for the Ants here. They're on 34 after 4 overs. Come on, Simon is going to be bowling. And he'll be grateful that Hopesy's fielding at the back. He needs probably Hinchy to be there as well, because these batters are very capable of hitting Simon all over the park, I reckon. Play ball. They'll be eyeing off the back net, even though Hopesy's down there. He bowls, it's short. Adam actually plays the percentages on that occasion, and it gets an easy 2. Pick your ball. Gee, you can just about pick any of them. Unbelievable. Here's Simon, that's dog shit. Here's Hopesy, and that'll be gone, and I know it is. And so he won't be reviewing that. And that's good luck for Simon that Hopesy's down there. And that's going to make a bit of a difference. It's already has. As Simon bowls, and wide is the call, and we call it there. Come on, Simon. Not used to having somebody of Hopesy's ability down, supporting him down the back net in the fielding. As Adam plays that nicely. Andrew was there, and they get 2. There's 1 ball to come. It's 6:14 p.m. It's 18 degrees. It's the 22nd of October 2024 on a Tuesday. And the fridge light's still on. And Hopesy takes the catch, and that's the end of the over. So, a couple of wickets there for Come On Simon. 2 for -4. And Hopesy ran him out once, and he caught the other one. So, had it been anyone else down there, it might not have worked out that way. And play ball. Here comes Hopesy to bowl to Adam. And, it's a wrong, and it's good enough. And I thought just in. Didn't turn a long way, but he does bowl a lot of wrong-uns as Hopesy. Comes in to bowl to Adam. This is the top spinner. Adam is there, so is Paul Leckie. And the throw was a bit wide. They're going to go again here, and they're going to get there and make it again too. That's the 3rd time they've run 2. And it's worked every time so far. Hopesy bowling to Adam. And there's Julian Swaggerman, and they get 2 more. And they're not going to get an extra one this time. Damien is on strike now facing Ty Hopes. And he comes in the bowl, and it's not a bad ball. And they get no run. Last ball, super ball. Might have been a little feather on that one. Anyway, this is the last ball of the partnership. It's a super ball. He gives it plenty of air, hits it straight. No run, and that's the end of the over. And not going to run, so that's the fair enough. Yep, so they got 34, and it was good to see Adam here anyway, because he got 29 of those 34. And we didn't get much from Damien, but 5 is better than none. As our mate Bailey Britton's going to be coming out here with Joel Wolfrey. And we'll just put their names on the score card on the computer screen. We'll have Ben Hamlin batting last with Matt Dragon. That should also be entertaining. Right, looks like Julian Swaggerman's going to bowl again. And we're ready, play ball. Bowling to Bailey Britton. Yep, and well bowled, he keeps it out and they don't run. Julian. Bailey absolutely smacks it. Don't reckon. You want to have a look at that? Yep, this is pretty tight. We're going to use the brand new camera here and see how close this actually is. So this is a new camera that we're trialling on the down at the bowler's end. The frame rate is supposedly somewhat better, and we're going to see just how good this camera is in action here. The fielding is very good regardless. It looks like it's going to be really tight. Hit the bail there. Yep, so impact and just short of the line. So, yep, so the bail didn't come off. Yep. You want to see it again? I'll freeze frame it for you. Right, so have a look at the bail now. This is the frame. Hit the stump there, you can see it light up. And the next frame, the bail comes off, and he's probably just in on the second one, maybe. So definitely out. Yep, this is it's a better camera. I will check that one on the other camera. I'm gonna check that soon, just for interest. Play ball. No ball off the pitch, and yeah, they don't come much tighter than that. And I'm going to check the old camera in a moment and see whether we would have got the same result or not on that run out. As Julian bowls, and he smacked it. That's a good shot by Joel, and he picks up 7. Last ball. Hinchy waiting in the wings. He'll be, I think he's playing for the Dead Rock Shillong team later on tonight, so he'll get his chance as well. That's a bit lucky, that shot. Andrew's there. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, swap ends. Now we'll have a look at that run out from the old camera and see whether it would have been any different. So it's probably going to still be this frame. Hit there, they're smashed, and he's probably still out. There you go. So it would have been out anyway. Yep. Play ball. Yeah, and yeah, that'll be 2. What time was that run out? 6:09. No, it was a bit earlier than that. That's Simon. Simon drops the catch and says, "Come on!" And how many times have I heard that over the years? Anyway, Josh comes in to bowl to Bailey, and leg side is the call, as it should have been. And Simon drops that one as well. Oh no, 2 drop catches. Last ball. It's most unfortunate. Yes, I'll try not to shed a tear, but 2 drop catches and the one over by Simon. And Bailey, that's the end of the over. Yeah, it will be. All right, third ball, play ball. Andrew Connell. He bowls to Joel. Joel hits it straight. Andrew was there, and they get 1. Andrew to Bailey. Good. Can't help the batter there, and I don't. He bowls again, and Bailey smacks it, hopes he's in the game, and he won't miss this, and he doesn't. And there's another one of those 12-run turnarounds that crucifies one of the teams, and this time it was the batting team that suffered. Andrew coming into bowl. It's a nice shot by Bailey, but it's cost him 5. It should be 3. Fumbled by Andrew, they get 3. Last ball. Andrew's bowling around the wicket here. The last ball of the over, and he comes in to bowl to Bailey. Bailey gives himself some room, hits it to side net, back net. They hold the crease and they'll make it. 4 runs, end of the over. Well held there by Joel at the non-striker's end. It may not have mattered, it would have been pretty tight anyway. There, Paul Leckie. Right, play ball. And yeah, it was hit back at him on the full. Wasn't an easy catch. He did well to stop it. No run is a good result there for the Sharks, I reckon. As Paul Leckie comes in to bowl to our mate Bailey Britton, and it's a no ball off the pitch, and we call it. We've got 50 on the board. We're in the 10th over here. Paul Leckie to Bailey, and full toss hits him in the leg. There's Andrew. Joel was a little bit slow off the mark there as the non-striker, but he managed to make his ground before the ball got to the keeper. Paul, Joel, his Julian Swaggerman, that could have been tight. He might have been in trouble there, the batsman as well. They get 2, so 1 ball to go in the over. Wide ball, we call it, and that's the end of the over. None for 13 for Paul. This pair doing okay, 21 off 4 without being startling. But Simon's going to come in and bowl, and there's an opportunity for the batting team to score a few runs. Play ball. That's what I'd be thinking if I was out there batting at the moment. I'd be trying to hit it to the back net, but well away from Hopesy. That would be the plan. No ball off the pitch. And Simon's not very happy with that, but I reckon he should be reasonably pleased because it only cost him 2. He comes in to bowl to Joel here, and Joel hits it in the air, and hopes he makes good ground to his left, and keeps the scoring down to just the 1 run, which is another gold thing to happen for Simon. He actually got 2 for -4 off his first over. This is going to be 5. Hopes he is there, and he's got. The throw was just a little bit off, but he was a little bit off balance probably when he threw it. But he went the right end, so he had the right idea. They still picked up 5 in the end. There's Simon bowling to Joel. This is another drop catch by Simon, but not easy again. Last ball. I don't know who's keeping count here, but Simon's dropped 3. And we just mentioned that. That one was a fairly tough one, to be fair. He bowls here to Bailey. Hits it well, hopes he might catch this, and he does. And that's the end of the over. And you can be here, Joel, because you didn't leave. So he didn't leave the crease before that catch was taken. So at the end of the over, they swap ends, and Joel, who was the non-striker, is now going to be on strike here to face Hopesy. Play ball. So I hope's bowling to Joel. And yeah, that's the top spinner that goes straight through the batsman. And probably playing for either the leggy or the wrong one, and it was the straight one, and he didn't hit it. Now, he hit that okay, still reasonably well bowled. I get 2. Doesn't bowl a lot of shit, does Hopesy. He bowls the occasional one, but who doesn't? But he bowls a lot of good balls. And yeah, that's the leg spinner, and spins a fair bit, and yeah, Bailey Britton unable to get that on board. Hopesy to Bailey, and uses his feet, and he manages to get it away for a single. Last ball, super ball. The most runs that Hopesy's gone for in this game is 2 off any 1 ball that he's bowled, and that won't be any, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so Hopesy, he's actually bowled 6 dot deliveries out of 10 in his 2 overs. He's gone for 3 2s and 1 1. Fair to say they've struggled to contend with him, even though he hasn't actually picked up a wicket yet. None for 7 off 2. Doesn't get much more economical than that, especially in a 6-a-side game. What do you reckon? None for 7 off 2 overs. It doesn't get more economical than that. 6 dot balls out of 10. No, 6 out of 10. He's bowled 2 overs. Here's Ben Hamlin. Play ball. And he's batting with Matt Dragon. Julian bowls. And yeah, nice play by Benny. And yeah, we've seen Ben Hamlin play that shot countless times over the years. He starts off with that shot, first ball he faced, Matt Dragon. Oh, and he hits a nice shot, and Simon's there. Oh, gee, I reckon that might have been just out if it hit too. We would have got a review, irrespective of which call I was going to make. But I was leaning to just out. Anyway, the ball missed the stumps, and we move on as he bowls the slower ball. And it hit the back net, Simon. What are you worried about? It's only one. And, yeah. Yeah, Simon, what a character, what a bloke, what a dude. Matt Dragon gets the, well, we'll call it an edge to the back net at my end for one. He'll probably say that he was in full control of that shot, and don't know about that. Anyway, last ball. And Ben, yeah, Josh has done well there. And they get one, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 21 for Julian Swaggerman filling in for the Sharks. It's the first time he would have played for them. And the first time Hopes has played for him as well, I think. I think I had to put his name in. Not sure. He might have filled in once before. Play ball. Josh Sims, anyway, he's a regular member of the Sharks team. Full toss. Oh, and Hopes he sticks out the right hand and takes the catch. And I think Ben thought he'd got away with that. He was thinking side net, back net for 4. And instead of that, he got -5 against his name. Josh, short. Matt, oh, this should be trouble. Oh, this will be out for sure. And we won't need to use the technology on that one. Yep. Anyway, most important thing is that Matt didn't get out, so he's all right still. As Josh comes in the bowl. A full toss, and Matt hits it into Ben, and there's Julian. And Ben was almost out 3 times in a row, but it didn't quite work out that way in the end. They got one. A welcome relief for the Ants there to score and not get out as he comes in the bowl to Ben. And Ben hits it to Julian. He does well to keep it off the net. The throw comes in, and they get one. Last ball. Yep, Josh Sims, Matt Dragon. Short, absolute shit, but it wasn't a very good shot either. And they get one. That's the end of the over. Yep, so we're having a bit of fun down here on absolute shit. And the shot wasn't very good either, as I said. Yep, so shit does get wickets. You only got to ask Simon, and he'll tell you all about it. Anyway, having a bit of fun with Paul Leckie here, who's the wicket keeping while I'm doing the commentating. Play ball. Andrew Connell coming in the bowl to Matt. Short. He hits it wasn't hit as sweetly as he would have liked it to have been. But it won't matter. He got 3 and he'll take that. And it comes in the bowl to Ben. And yeah, Ben tucks it away nicely for 2. Ben Hamlin. Yep. Known Ben for a very long time. Great bloke that he is. And Andrew comes in the bowl to Matt, and Matt skies it, and he'll be caught by Hopesy again. And I don't know how many wickets Hopesy's been responsible for in this game, but I'm thinking it must be around about 5 or 6. Yeah. So Paul Leckie says 5. It'll be about that for sure. Catches and run-outs, combinations. Hasn't actually picked up a wicket himself, but he's bowled well nevertheless. As I said, none for 7 off 2 overs. Last ball. But anyway, the Sharks would be really appreciating the fact that Hopesy's filling in here around the wicket. And he hits it straight. Simon is there, and he throws the ball down this end, and that's the end of the over. They get 1. Good effort by Simon to keep that to 1. Paul Leckie, he'll be bowling again, I reckon. And he's heading down that way. Play. Yep, well bowled, and beats the bat. Simon was pretty excited about that delivery there from Paul Leckie. It was a good one. He bowls again to Matt. And he hits it on the leg side. Again, it wasn't off the meter or by any stretch. It's more of an inside edge than anything. But he continues to score. Another 2 there. Ben Hamlin on strike. Full toss. It's a well come on Simon. Oh, he fumbles it 3 times, and that enables the batters to get in comfortably. Yeah, the old scream of "come on" there from "Come on Simon," and that's why we call him "Come on Simon." Yeah, he's been doing that for years as well. And, yeah, probably to the point where I'm almost sick of it, but anyway, I'll just keep bringing it in the commentary. Last ball, because it can be funny on occasions. Still, after all this time. Ben Hamlin, nice shot. Oh, there's Simon missing that one as well. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. And poor Lecky's got none for 22. And, yep, some of Simon's fielding has been... He's dropped 3 catches, although at least one of them was a bit tough. He's also had a few misfields. And funny enough, his bowling figures are actually pretty good because he's gone for no runs, three for none off his 2 overs. Anyway, play ball. Anyway, they're due to take toll of this bloke. He comes in the bowl, and Ben's not really the sort of batsman that normally takes huge toll when he's batting. You know, he likes to hit the 2s and the 3s. But Matty Dragon might pin the ears back here and have a crack, I reckon. We'll see. Full toss is out of his crease. He does hammer it. And they get no ball +4. There's Damien again. G'day, mate. How are you? Yeah, all good. Our mate Damien from Gunnamo. Used to play for Gunnamo. He's down here to watch his daughter play netball, I think. Saw him a few weeks ago. That's leg side, we call it. And that'll be out. And you want to have a look? Yeah, so we're going to have a look at this. And reasonably tight, but I reckon there's a margin. And we'll see. That'll be out. And we get that one right, and I thought we did. And that's good news for me, and good news for the Sharks. Right, play ball. Come on, Simon bowls to Ben. And Ben plays that nice. He hopes he's there. The fielding is good. And they pick up 3. There's 1 ball to go. And that's bowled him. Oh, gee, Simon picks up another wicket. He's bowled Matt Dragon, which is a huge insult to Matty. But anyway, that's what happened. And Simon's got 5 for 1. Oh, gee, how good is that? A travesty of justice, but nevertheless, that's what's happened. And we'll just check that run out again on the old camera. It would have been out by a fair bit as well. Anyway, play ball. So I hope he's going to bowl the last over of the innings here. And this pair are just struggling a bit. They've only got 12. Hopesy. And, yep. And they get through for a run. Be very interested to see how Matt Dragon handles Hopesy. He bowls to wrong one. He handles it quite nicely. He went in on the back foot and just tucked it away on the leg side for 2. So that was a good shot, actually. Hopes he comes in the bowl to Ben Hamlin. And, yep, that hits the non-striker and it'll be another 1. Yep, hopes he still hasn't had more than 2 runs hit off any ball that he's bowled tonight. He's bowled 13 of them. As he comes in the bowl here. And that might change things just slightly as we get a 3, although it wasn't an overly convincing shot. And there's last ball, super ball. And he bowls, and Ben plays that quite nicely. You only pick up 2 on the super ball. End of the over. Do you want to give the ball to Hopesy? Yeah? And that's the end of the innings. Alrighty-o, we're ready for the second inning. So Hopesy and Julian are going to open the batting. The two fill-ins, play ball. See how this goes. The Sharks will be hoping they make most of the runs required in the one pair here, I reckon. That's what they'll be hoping for. There's the leg side. And in all honesty, if they do bat as well as they can, they could go close. Anyway, here Hopesy, Damien. That would have been out. It's not. It missed the stumps. They get one. Fridge light's still on. Here bowling around the wicket here to Julian. And yeah, he smacks it. It's hot now. Oh, what a catch that is. That's a cracking one-handed catch by Matt Dragon. Oh, 6:40 p.m. 6:40 p.m. on the dot. And what a cracking catch that was off his own bowling. And yeah, Julian Swaggerman out for a duck, a golden duck, cracked first ball. Just love that when that happens. And he plays that shot nicely, nice down up for two. One ball in the over to go. Over the wicket. He's bowling this over the wicket to Hopesy. And yep, and oh, I reckon it's good. End of the over, and I'll get back to you. Oh dear. Yep. So I'll tell you, I'm almost never right in this instance. So we're going to see if I'm right this time, and I probably won't be. Yep. Play ball. I'll come back to you. Bailey Britton. And hits it straight at him, but he drops it, and yep, they get three. I don't even want to check this other one, but I will. And yeah, not out, he holds the crease, and they get no run. Oh, that's out. I know this is gone. It's really good fielding by Benny, and hopes he won't review because I know that he'll know that this is out. Oh, jeez. The leg side that I didn't call, of course, is dead set on the line, which means it should have been called. And there's Julian. They get two. Last ball. He bowls, and that goes in front of the body there of Hopesy, and they get one. End of the over. Yeah. Play ball. Anyway, it's no run. Yeah, had a bit of fun with Hopesy recently, telling him that you know, on the leg side ones, if he lets it go, I should just call wide. And you know, and I never do that with anyone. But I tell you what, if he lets it go, it's very rarely a good ball. And I had another one there a few balls ago where he let the ball go. It was really, really close to the line. I ruled in favour of the bowler, and I brought the replay up, and you can clearly see, that's out court, cross back. You can clearly see that the ball was dead set right on the line, the whole of the ball on the whole of the line, so it should have been called, and I didn't call it. So, yeah, I've robbed Hopesy again on a leg side call. Yeah, keep playing. I'm good. Anyway, it happened, I think it was last week or the week before that happened, and it's happened again. 2 runs to Julian, last ball. And he plays that nicely on the leg side, and they get 2. Yep. Looks like Damien. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder why I actually sit up here anymore. I'm thinking, you know, I'm covered on the run-outs because we've got reviews, and I can't judge the wides properly, play ball. So if I don't lift my game, I might become obsolete. anyway, hopefully that doesn't happen because they get 7 there. But now that I've got the commentary, I guess I've got another string to my bow that might just keep me in employment for a bit longer. Anyway, we can only hope, as this should be was misfielded by Matty down the back there, and they get 4. Some of the Stingrays have just rocked up. They'll be playing in our next game. And there's Hopesy, and there's 2 for that one. And they're on 16, this pair, and they've got 13 of those 16 off the last 3 balls. Over the wicket, Damien bowls to Julian. And he hits it nicely, and he should be out here, surely, and he will be. And a wicket we pay, last ball. And yeah, they don't look like getting the 84 off the one partnership here, these 2. In fact, they're struggling a bit, only 11 runs in the 4th over. As Damien comes in to bowl to Hopesy, plenty of air, he smacks it but hits the top net, misfielded down the back, and they get 5 after all that. End of the over. And Bailey Britton going to bowl now. And yeah, he's got that awful looking hat on again, but anyway. Play ball, they call him Buckets. You've got to be kidding me, it must be about the hat, but that's a nickname used if you're a good catcher. You hardly drop it. They often call you Buckets, but I reckon this is to do with the hat. Comes in the bowl to Julian. And he plays it nicely and over the top of Damo and picks up 2. Bowls around the wicket to Hopesy. Full toss, and he hits it nicely on the leg side, and they pick up 2 more. The fridge light got turned off at some point, and yep, so that's good news. As he comes in the bowl here to Julian, short, it's a shocker, and would have been a wide. I reckon it's out. Want to have a look or not? All right. Yeah, we'll have a look. Well, we'll find out in a minute. Well, I'll tell you what, if that's the frame and it doesn't hit before that, you're in. So it's a matter of whether it... I don't think it's hit there. And then it... I don't think it even hit there, did it? No. We'll just have one go here. Where's the ball? Yeah, see, it's smashed there and you're in. So I reckon it's possibly between frames, maybe. But anyway, no, if it's between frames, it's not umpire's call. All right, so last ball then. Yeah, I'm going well again. Oh, there's an argument for that being out, maybe. And they get, that'll be out court, and that's the end of the over. We'll have a look at the other end. I'll have a look from another angle if I can. Play. And I'll give you the leg side there. I get one. I get one right, which is good. And re-bowl. Yeah, it's hit the corner, so that'll be 5. And it's hit that little metal piece in the corner of the net, and I know it did. And I can pay that. Leg side, re-bowl. Comes in the bowl. Beats the bat. No run. It's going to be out at the other end, and that won't be reviewed. Jeez. They get 4 on that one. Last ball, Super Ball, I think it is. Oh, they're a chance, yeah. I mean, you should still try. Four. No, it's the end of the over. Hey, Hopesy, can you check that one that I gave, that one down here, on the full length camera in the office? I just had another look from the full length and I can't tell. Just have a look for interest. 6:46. God, that might be in. Out of me. Yeah, don't know. Right, so anyway, we move on and we play. And yeah, Matty bowls and he gets a wicket straight away. Poor Lecky out for a golden duck. He's batting with Josh Sims, and the bowler is Matt Dragon. Yeah, played on. That's what happened. All right. And it's the body, and they don't. Well, they're going to be out here. This will be Josh Sims, who's been run out without facing a ball. So, yeah, not good news there. Yeah, Hopes he's in the office, and I'll just for his benefit, that run out that I gave him out and changed the call to not out, it happened at 6:46 p.m. And that gets an edge, who drops the catch, and there's no run. Third ball. Anyway, I had a look from the full-length camera, the WACA camera, the YouTube one, and it was difficult to tell. Well, I was just wondering if he could get a good view in the office and tell me whether it actually could have possibly been out after all. Anyway, that's the end of the over. Anyway, we won't be changing anything. And it might have been between frames, possibly from the keeper's end, but we had to change the call to not out. Matty Dragon's got 4 for -15 here just quietly. Anyway, I just asked Hopesy to have a quick look and give me his opinion as to whether he thought from the full-length camera whether there was a case for that to be actually given out if I had used that technology. Play ball. And it's probably inconclusive from where, from my vantage point when I checked it. And I'll wait for Hopesy to give me to let me know whether or not it might have been a different result if I'd used the full length. That's a good ball, and the bat hits the ground, so it's not a wide, and it's not a catch. It's nothing. As Joel comes in to bowl to Josh, and yeah, they get 2 there. And that's good work there by Josh. Now mate Joel Wolfrey's bowling. As he bowls to Paul. And Paul hits it on the leg side. Ben Hamlin's there, but he fumbles it. And they get 2. There's 1 ball to go. Joel to Josh. And he smacks it. Gee whiz, that's gone for 7. Oh, it's not out. It wasn't a catch. It's 7 runs, and that's the end of the over. No. It was a good margin to the left of the corner, and it was a definite thing. Yeah, I know it came off at a bit of an angle, but it was, yeah, definitely a 7. And Joel Joel knew that, and he was the one who was bowling it. So, and Bailey's backed it up as well. Did come off at a bit of an angle, but it definitely hit the back directly. It did not hit the side at any point. And that's why we paid the 7 runs to Josh. What a cracking shot. Play ball, Ben Hamlin bowling here to Josh. And Josh plays it nicely, and he picks up 2. He's bowling here to Paul. And Paul plays that nicely. And that is 2. And that's a nice shot there by Josh, and he picks up 1. Don't know? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it looks like Hopes he had a bit of a look at that run out as well from the full-length camera, and he actually said he couldn't tell for sure either. So last ball. Anyway, so there you go. Looks like Hopes he'll be going home soon. He's got the bag on his shoulder, ready to go. That's the end of the over. And I thought it was going to be cold tonight. It's supposed to be 9, but I tell you what, at the moment I'm not really feeling like it's that cold. And so I'm going to take the jumper off and leave it up here, because if it's still 17 degrees, if it's anywhere near 9 before I finish, I'll be putting it back on. Anyway, just I'm sure the people listening to this telecast are enjoying me talking about that. Play ball. And there's Josh, there's Adam. Oh, that'll be good night, nurse, and it really is. And we give Paul Leckie run out there, as you do. And not a close one, that one. Damien's bowling here. Now I've got one of the old Seamer t-shirts on at the moment, and when I say old, it's really old. It's not one of the 3 new ones that Hopesy bought me about 2 and a bit years ago. Yeah, that's out too, and I know it is, so we pay that. And yep, those the new ones that I've got I'm just about swimming in those at the moment, but anyway, they're still a reasonable fit actually compared to some of my shirts, but this one here would be, shit, it could be 20 years old for all I know. Anyway, it's been washed a few times in between, but it's a smaller size, which I now wear than what I was wearing before. And found it in the wardrobe the other day and said I might wear this. It fits all of a sudden. That'll be also out. I know this is gone. Last ball. I don't reckon we'll get another review here either. And Paul's a pretty good judge. Around the wicket, Damo. Yep, he's bowling to Paul Leckie. And that'll be also gone. And that's the end of the over. And it's all going wrong here at the moment, as actually Paul Leckie was out 4 times in the 1 over, if you don't mind. 2 stumpsings and 2 run-outs. He's swearing he's not happy, and I can understand that. And minus 11 after 4 overs for this pair. And Hopesy's and Julian Swaggerman's partnership of 32 is looking pretty good at the moment. Play ball, because this pair's really struggled, although that's always a chance of happening. And that's out as well. Gee whiz, the wheels are really starting to fall off for the Sharks here. And yeah, another wicket falls as Bailey Britton comes in the bowl. And it's a bit of a swing and a hope, and yeah, desperate measures. Desperate situation requires desperate measures, and where's the next run coming from? It might be this ball, we'll see. And it might be, but it's a streaky shot. He might be out here too, I reckon, and that'll be gone as well. Oh, and gee whiz. As I said, where is the next run coming from? Because it's hard to see it coming at any point at the moment. It's just wickets galore. That's 6 wickets off the last 8 deliveries. As Bailey Britton comes in to bowl to Josh. And that's not a bad ball, and it beats the bat. And good piece of bowling again. Last ball. As Bailey is bowling to Josh here. And Josh hits it in the air, and I reckon they might score here. In fact, they get 3, and that's the end of the over. None of those runs were Paul, though. So I just can't believe what I'm actually seeing here. But I don't think Paul faced a ball in that over, which is probably not a bad tactic because he got out 4 times in the previous over. But Josh got out twice in that over himself. Play ball. Adam Pearce bowling to Josh. And yeah, Josh hits that nicely on the offside for 2. There's Clinton from the Stingrays just walks through the door. Adam comes in to bowl here. Paul hits it nicely, and they get 2. Yeah. And there's Josh with a swing and a miss, nicely bowled by Adam. As he comes in to bowl here. And hits it in the air, and that'll be a drop catch, and they get 2. There's 1 ball remaining, Super Ball. 14 would be handy. See if they even have a dip for it, because they're going to be, they could get -10, and it's just about seal the game. He comes in to bowl here, and it will be -10, and that's the end of the over. Oh dear, an absolute tragedy that was for the Sharks. And Paul Leckie, -23 with the bat. Seriously, that can't be, you can't be happy with that, he won't be. How many times did he get out? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 5 times at 6 in reality, because the Super Ball was worth double. Anyway, whatever chance the Sharks had, and they would have been fairly upbeat after the first pair got 32. Hopesy and Julian Swaggerman filling in. But that's probably ruined any chance they've got now with that partnership. Yeah. 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 So that last partnership, those blokes could just about get a game for the Stingrays, I reckon. Anyway, we'll see how we go. The Stingrays are right there. Play ball. Matt Dragon. Here's Simon. And he hits a nice shot to get off the mark, and Andrew comes through. They get the 2. Gee, -22 that pair. They won the skin by 50, the Ants, 28 to -22. So, yeah, unbelievable. As he bowls and hits it straight, and Matty Dragon is there, and they get through for 1. Comes in to bowl to Simon, full toss, and no ball. I'm prepared to pay, no ball, I called it, and no ball +2. Yeah, I thought it was too high above waist. No, he wasn't out of his crease, and I reckon that was a fair call. Yeah, short man syndrome, he says, but anyway, not out, he gets back. Last ball. Matty bowling to Andrew. Yep, hits it in the air, wide over the head of Ben. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. There's, yeah, all the Stingrays are here for the next game. It looks like the oddballs, they've got a fair crowd down there as well. Joel Wolfrey, play ball. He comes in the bowl right now to Andrew. And he hits it well, and there's Matty Dragon, and that'll be out. I know it is. It's the sort of one that Andrew might consider a review, but I hope he doesn't, because there's absolutely no way in the world he was in there. And he's decided not to review that, but he's reviewed many like that in similar margins in the past. With limited success. That's out, caught, cross back, Simon, come back. I reckon he's won 1 review out of about 28, Andrew, against me, and I reckon the one we gave him was inconclusive, but we gave it to him. That was about a year and a half ago. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here, Joel, and Simon And that's out court. And this time they did cross. And that's 3 wickets and 3 balls for Joel Wolfrey. That makes it a hat trick. And gee whiz, the Sharks, eh? Chasing a mediocre total of 83, and they're not going to even go close the way it's looking. And they get 4 there. Last ball. I wonder if Bailey Connell's watching this game. Perhaps we could set up a game, the Sharks versus the Northie. Someone would have to win probably. Probably be a draw actually. And anyway, that's the end of the over, and they get 2. 3 for 4 for Joel. Ben Hamlin. Yeah, we'll be looking forward to watching Ben bowl. Just waiting for Simon to get down here, and when he's ready, we will call play. Play ball. Here's Benny. Comes in the bowl to Simon, and off the glove, I'd say, but it won't matter. No, I don't reckon. I reckon that's in, and we give it 1. Two there. That'll be out, cross back again, and yeah, things are not going terribly well for this pair either. Yeah, -1 in the 3rd over this pair. Not quite as drastic as the last pair, but it could still get there. We'll see. That could be out as well. Oh no, it's going to be safe in the end, and they get 4. Last ball on 13. They need 71 to win off 3.1. Good luck with that. That won't be happening. Ben bowls. Andrew in the air again. This time it drops, and it's safe in the end, and they get 3. And that's the end of the over. Yep. So, yeah, Ben Hamlin's got 2 for 15, and the score's 16. So a lot of runs have come from him. Thanks for playing, Ben. Thank you very much. Yep, the Sharks love you. Anyway, play ball. Joel Wolfrey. He's going to be bowling to Andrew, and here it is. It's short. It's actually there to hit. He hits it well. Matty Dragon. Oh, geez, that would have been tight. Looked like it might have even hit the base of the stumps, that one, but the bails haven't come off at any point. But anyway, would have been a tight call. He bowls this, and he hits it straight to Damien, and this will be out by a long, long way. Oh, they bugger it up, and it won't matter because they've got the game covered. But as far as clangers go, that's right up there. Yeah, it was dog shit fielding, it really was. Piss ball play as he comes in the bowl here to Simon, and Simon, oh, that's beaten the bat, and then he's given himself room there, and I don't really know why. Just tuck it off the body off the hip for a couple. And anyway, it's beaten outside off stump in the end, or outside the offside of the bat. That 3rd ball. So he's short again, he whacks it this time. Side net, back net, there's Matty. Oh, Jesus, I reckon that might have been gone as well, but anyway, it missed. They get 4. And last ball of the over coming up here. As he comes in the bowl to Andrew. Short, he hits it nicely. This will be 4. Side net, back net, and that's the end of the over. Yep. So 3 for 15 for Joel. And if you let's see what's the score here at the moment. We'll just have a look. 27. And if you add Joel's bowling figures to Ben's bowling figures, then all the runs plus some have come off those 2 blokes. Play ball. Yeah, 30 runs off those 2, and 27's the score. And that's 1. Yeah. 1 run there for our mate Andrew Connell. There's come on, Simon's on a strike, but Damien bowls, and he hits it nicely. And the throw comes in. He's a bit slack with the running, but he had it covered. They get 2. As Damien comes in the bowl here, bowls to Andrew. Skies it. Oh, Adam! Oh, it's hit the net after all that, and he had a red hot dip at it, but it was a good effort really. It was a very tough chance. But 2 runs is the end result there for the batting team. They're a chance of winning the skin all of a sudden. And they get 2 there. Last ball, they're 3 ahead of the skin. They've got another over and a ball to go. And the Sharks will be looking to get at least 1 point out of this game. And he hits that well. It could be run out though, he will be. And that's the end of that. So tell your story walking to somebody who cares, because I don't, but anyway, it's out. And Damien's got 6 for -2. They're interesting figures, aren't they, Damien? Yes, he's gone for a few runs on the balls that he didn't take wickets from. In fact, 32 off the other 9 balls. So he's good when he's taking wickets. He's copping carnage when he isn't. Play ball. 6 for -2, very odd figures those are. And that'll be out court. In fact, there would have been 28 off the other 9 deliveries, in fact. So we'll just make sure we don't want to rob him. That was out then, that was Andrew. He's come on Simon. And he's about to face Adam Pearce, and he bowls now. And yes, Simon tucks it on the leg side. And they pick up 2. And that's actually gone over the top of middle stump. And the batsman just watched it do that. As he moved his body outside off. And I'm glad he didn't play a shot there. I think he would have collected the keeper. Anyway, Adam bowls to Andrew here. And he hits it nicely. It was a full toss. And he picks up 3. And it's the last ball of the game here. Super ball. They need 3 for the skin. A tied skin won't be good enough for the batting team. So they must hit at least a side net and run, minimum, to get the point. Can they do it? And the answer is yes, they will do that. They'll get 4, and that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Yep. Thanks, mate. Yep, good work. Yep, thanks for the game, boys. Boys, and we'll be back soon for another game. We've got 3 more to go, so yeah, more fun to be had, and we'll see you shortly. Right, we're about ready here to start the second game, and here we go, play ball. Oddball is one the toss decided they would bowl first. AK's bowling to Frank, Frank's batting with Ash. Nicely driven, misfielded down the back, and I think that was Reese. And got through for 5. AK comes in to bowl to Ash, and yeah, nice ball. And oh, that would have been out, and the ball's gone out, it's dead now. We give them a couple. Yeah, it would have been. Right, so ball went out of the net, but the batters had crossed, and we gave them the 2 runs. As AK comes in to bowl to Frank. And yeah, nice boy, plays it nicely. He's going to get 3 for that. Good start here for the Stingrays. 10 runs after 3 balls. AK decides to shine the ball. It's only 3 balls old. He comes in the bowl here. And hits it nicely and well fielded. Last ball. That was Steve there, wasn't it? Reese down the back. Yeah, so that was Steve that did the fielding there. And last ball of the over. AK comes in to bowl to Frank. Nice outswinger, he hits it nicely. He keeps it off the net and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Great start there for the Stingrays, 12 runs. Wickus, he'll be bowling. Play ball. He's bowling to Frank. Nice ball, he hits it well. There's a fielder down, that's Reese, and they get 3. Ash on strike here to Wickus, and leg side is the ball. And clear cut decision was that one. Yeah, would have even given that one to Hopesy if he had been here, but one of these days we'll get the wide calls right when he's batting. And they get 2. Frank's on strike here, he's facing Wickus and he bowls. And he smacks it. Gee, it's a good shot. And they can't run him out and they get 7. That's a cracking shot by Frank Elliott at 7:20 p.m. on the dot. Great work. 16 degrees all of a sudden. So we've dropped from 18 to 16 in the hour and 20 minutes that I've been here. And came down with the jacket. I was feeling a bit warm. That's 1. That's the end of the over. We've taken the jacket off. And we'll see how low it has to go before I want to put it on. Deadrock's just walked in the door. And inspiring stuff is that when that happens, as Deadrock is heading his way towards the office probably. Not that anyone will be in there, I don't think. Play ball. In fact, he's actually just left his bag next to the office and he's walked away, so he's not gone in the office. Chris bowls short and hits the body of Ash, fielding by Wickus, and they get a run. Deadrock just talking to the ants there. Sucking up to him, I reckon, for the next time that he umpires them, if that ever happens again. May not, depending where we sit to. Is that hit a hole in the net there on the, it's just past the 2 line. They get 3, but it actually changed direction, the ball there, in a way that it wouldn't have done had that hole not been there, if that makes sense to anybody. That's a shocker, that's a wide and we call it, possibly a no ball off the pitch. Very, very wide delivery was that one. This is Chris bowling at the moment. So he comes in the bowl short, and Ash hits it nicely and just beats the fielder there. They pick up 2. 1 ball to go. Scores on 35. This is a really, really good start for the Stingrays. And if they can, start to become more and more competitive each week goes by, it'll be really good for the competition. As he plays another good shot, and here comes Steve with the throw. It's good fielding, but it's not out, and that's the end of the over. And yeah, good work, good cricket, as they say. Who's going to bowl now? It might be Reese, I reckon. So we've pretty much got our head around all the players now in the oddballs team. Play ball, without having to really ask who it is most of the time now. full toss. I don't think it was overly high. I was happy to give the batsman just the 2. Sort of a little bit 50-50. He's bowling left arm over the wicket here to Ash. And yeah, he tucks it away nicely on the leg side. It's good placement and he picks up 2 more. Reese bowling to Frank. Good ball, plays a good shot. And there's Steve. And they pick up two more. Very impressive start by these 2 batsmen. As Reese bowls to Ash. And another 2 to the total, 4 2s in a row. In fact, 6 2s in a row if you count the last over. Last ball. So that's good batting. He comes in the bowl again. Short, and that'll be 7. Just to top things off beautifully for the Stingrays, and that's the end of the over. So he's just waited for the really poor delivery which came, and when it did, he executed it beautifully for 7. And gee, 52, and I don't think they actually haven't lost a wicket yet, and 52 after 4 overs for the Stingrays. That's play ball. You know, that's not a misprint. It is the Stingrays that are doing this well. That's a good ball and a good shot, and they get 2 more. This has got to be the best that I've seen these 2 bat in my life, I've got to tell you. And it's great to see. Great for the Stingrays. Steve bowls. It's a leg side, and we help him out there. So easy runs that time for Ash. Yeah, Ash, he tucks that away nicely on the offside. He picks up 2 more. And they just continue on their merry way, does these 2 batters. As Steve comes in to bowl to Frank. Gets it straight, and AK is there, and they pick up 1 more. There's 1 ball remaining in the 5th over of the game here. As he comes in to bowl now to Ash, and beats the bat. He sort of withdrew the shot at the end probably, and that's the end of the over. 59. They're a chance of getting a free drink for a 65-run partnership, and I don't know, that wouldn't have happened too many times for the Stingrays, if at all. I'm sure one of their pairs must have got something like that at some point, you'd imagine. They've been playing for a couple of years. But anyway, we'll see how we end up here. Play ball. Ben will have other ideas. They need some wickets to do the odd balls. Around the wicket, play ball. So Ben comes in the bowl to Frank. And there is that wicket. So he just sort of overbalances just Frank. And it's a good piece of bowling by Ben, and a very good piece of wicket keeping also by Chris. And the first wicket comes up for the odd balls as Ben comes in the bowl to Frank here. And it's actually in, so it swung in, and it was a good ball. And that was amazing because it looked like being a wide the whole way down, and it just swung late and went around him and ended up just inside the line. So got a swing there for Ben. Good ball again, he whacks it though. It's a really good shot, well fielded by wickets. It would have been all over Red Rover if that hit the stumps. It didn't, and we give them 3. 2 balls to go. They need 8 for a free drink. Still a chance as he comes in to bowl to Ash, and we're only going to get 1 at most here, and didn't have the ball, and I absolutely know he didn't. Last ball, super ball, and he doesn't even appeal, does the bloke that was in the play. AK was interested, but he didn't realise the fielder didn't have it, and he 100% didn't have it. And he bowls just a slower ball, and they won't get the free drink, and they'll get out on the last ball, which is a bit of a tragedy for the Stingrays, but it's a good result for the odd balls. And they come out there ending up with 48, which is still really, really good, but a little bit of the gloss came off that partnership with the 3 wickets falling in that over. One of those wickets, of course, being the double wicket on the Super Bowl. So it's a good result for Ben, of course. He's come in there and got 3 for -11 off 1, and he's probably wondering what was wrong with the other 5 blokes when they were bowling, because he didn't seem to have too much trouble causing some problems for the batsmen, whereas all the other bowlers, they all copped a reasonable amount of stick, except for possibly Steve, who was fairly economical. Anyway, the next pair are out here, and it's Troy and Nathan. Anyway, they got 48 on the board, and that's still a good start for the Stingrays. Play ball as the next game of netball is about to start on the MCG. And that's a full toss. Troy hits it nicely and they pick up 2. I'm just looking for Cherie. I reckon Cherie's playing in that game on the MCG, and it's like Michaela down the behind the counter covering Cherie while she's playing the next game of netball. That'll be her daughter, Cherie's daughter. Anyway, a couple of 2s to start this pair off with. AK's the bowler, bowls to Troy. A bit of outswing, he hits it nicely. Wickus is there, and he's gone the wrong end. He should have had a bit of a dip at the bowler's end there, and he would have been some sort of a chance had he have done that. Went the keeper's end, and that was never going to work out as a run out. AK bowls to Nathan and beats the bat. Good piece of bowling that was, good wicket keeping also. Last ball as Nathan just rehearses that shot. And if he gets another ball similar to that, he'll be looking to hit it nicely through the covers for 2 rather than missing the ball and getting no run. Anyway, that'll be his plan. Good to have a plan. Well bowled, he played it nicely, and there you go, he gets 1, and that's the end of the over. And yeah, that was a similar shot to what he was looking to play the previous ball. As our mate Tom rocks up for the Stingrays, he's not playing obviously tonight, well, I don't think he is, but he's rocking up now to join the rest of the squad. Play ball, Wickus, and he's going to be bowling to Nathan. Short, Nathan hits it in the air, it lands safely and they pick up 2. Wickus comes in to bowl to Troy, and Troy plays a nice shot on the offside, and they pick up 2 more. Wickus coming in to bowl to Nathan, and leg side is the call, and that's what it was. Some of the Ants just still watching this game after having played the first game and had a win against the Sharks. Deadrock's talking to 3 of them down the back there. And yeah, they get 3 for 2 there, last ball. Yeah, I wonder what Deadrock's saying to Joel, Bailey and Adam that would have any sort of impact on their lives whatsoever. Anyway, they get 2 there, and that's the end of the over. They get 10 off that over, which is good batting again. This pair started well also. 16 after 2, none for 25 for Wickus. Chris, who's been keeping, is going to be bowling. Haven't had any reviews in this game so far. Play ball. We've got the brand new camera at the bowler's end as a trial. The frame rate's a bit better, probably twice as good in fact. And we're just trialling that at the moment, and we've been using it last night and tonight, and although the frame rates have been somewhat different, we've still found that the decision has been the same using that camera versus the old camera, which I still have I can still use if I wish. So I've technically got 4 cameras at the moment that I can use when I want to do a review. Anyway, we haven't been tested in this game. There hasn't really been anything close. As Chris comes in to bowl to Nathan on this occasion. That's short, and he hits it well. And I reckon this is out, and he might check this, we'll see, but I reckon this is gone. And you want to have a look? Yep, so he's going to have a look at this end, and we're just talking about the reviews, and this is at my end, and I am supremely confident that this will be out. Someone said in the fielding team they're so close, but I don't know that it is as close as they think it might be. But we'll see. And here comes the throw. Well, it must have hit there. Oh, don't tell me there's another one of these ones between frames, because the ball's past the stumps. So, well, it's gone past the stumps there and he's out. We'll just see if there's anything on. I just want to look at one of the other angles and see if we can find something that shows the stump impacted, because that will help. Yeah, so you can see the ball looks like it's going to hit the middle stump there. We'll just go back a bit. reckon it's hit there. Where is he now? I reckon he's still short. Yeah, so I'm still confident this is out, but I just want to just have one more look. Yeah, so it hits a bail there, that's definite, so I've fixed that, and I reckon it's on the line at best, so I'm happy to stick with the call. All right, so just out, close call. So we play on, and yeah, it was a fair enough review because it was not very much in it. Off the leg, they get one, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, it was a difficult one when I looked at the keeper's end because the ball almost looked like it must have gone through the stumps because it sort of went past the stumps and it didn't look like there was any impact, and he was out at that point. Next frame was sort of, you know, the bails are completely knocked off and he's just in, so it was always going to be the worst result for me there would have been between frames, play ball. But when I went to the actual bowler's end camera, and believe it or not, I used the one that we normally use because I was doing the keeper's end. So that was the only real other option I had, or the full length one. You could see that the stump was actually impacted, and they all saw it, even the batsman, and you could see that the bat was at best on the line, so probably fractionally short to be fair. So confident we did the right thing in the end, and we got the first review of this game correct. We had a couple of pretty close ones in the first game, and well, one was pretty much on the line when impact was their leg side, and last ball, and on that occasion I had to change my call from not out to out. That was when Hopesy did a really good flick down the bowler's end. And we had another one where Hopesy was running towards the keeper's end. And that's the end of the over. And we had to change that one as well. That one was a little bit more sort of, well, not inconclusive, but we gave him out, and it may have been between frames, but under the rules that we play, and they're fair rules, play ball, the angle where you see the stump broken, the bat was actually just in for Hopesy, and so we had to change that. So we got a couple of close ones wrong in the first game, so I don't hide behind that. And on this occasion we got one of the close ones correct there. So fair to say we're having a bit of a mixed night at the moment. There haven't been any absolute tragic calls, but you know, they've all been pretty close, the ones that have been reviewed. That's the leg side. Yep, never professed to be perfect, even though one always tries to be. Probably an unrealistic expectation. I reckon that's off the leg, and I'm only going to give this one. And there's one ball to go. Deadrock's having some practice bowling down the back there into the wall. Yeah, he's just never prepared to sit still, this bloke. As Steve bowls, and it's a full toss, hits it in the air. It wasn't a high one, it'll be caught. And that's the end of the over, which means Troy's here. And they cross there. Yeah, here's Deadrock again, coming in to have a practice bowl into the wall. And now Bailey Britton is going to join him and do the same thing, although he threw it. So a couple of tools down there, I don't mind telling you. Play ball. Particularly Deadrock. Play ball. Around the wicket, and it's Ben bowling to Troy. And he bowls now. It's a good ball. Bit of outswing, gets the outside edge, and it goes for one. Yeah, I don't know how Deadrock actually umpires, because you do have to sit relatively still when you're doing that, and he hardly ever sits still. That's a nice shot by Nathan, but he's in trouble. But the bloke doesn't have the ball. He takes the stumps with his hands. That was Wickus again, and that's the second time he's done that. And that would have also been out had he have had the ball in his hands cleanly and taken the bars off. That wasn't the case. As Ben bowls, it's off the toe of the bat. Yeah, he's towed that through the covers for two, and that's a fair description. It won't bother the Stingrays how these runs come, as long as they keep coming. And they've got 81 on the board, so they're in pretty good shape. Gee, Deadrock. Anyway, Ben, full toss, he hits it in the air. You'll need to get the skates on. In fact, that would have been out if he hit the stumps. That wasn't, he missed, so they're okay, the Stingrays, and it's last ball Super Ball. They got out on the last Super Ball. They will not want this to happen again, but we will see. He comes in the bowl here, slower ball, hits it nicely. I think they'll be okay here, and they will be. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Your beauty. So 39 for that pair. That backs up the 48 from the first pair. And that's good news for the Stingrays. 87 after 2. And Clinton coming out here to bat with our mate Sam, I reckon this will be. Have a quick look and see a couple of the netball scores. They haven't done that tonight. We might have a go. And there's a game down at Bay 13, second quarter. It's just about 3 seconds to go. There you go. SMH 13, playing the Giants on 8. So 5 goals ahead. We'll come back to the MCG. That was the Bay 13 score. Play ball. Anyway, there's a game happening on the MCG as well. I haven't seen the score there, but I'll bring that to you when I get a moment. The stumps have been broken. That might be the moment I was looking for. MCG. Tits and Bits 10, Titans 7. 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. So there you go. That's a nice shot by the batsman. That was Sam, and they get 2. Just take the score off from the netball there. Yep, so any of those netballers out there, or the fans that was curious as to know what the scores were, but you were tuning into the cricket for some reason, which hopefully you were, we've just updated you. Not out, no, I don't reckon. Dot ball. And yep, there'll be some couples out there, no doubt, that have an interest in either cricket or netball or both. And that's great. That's to be encouraged, absolutely, down here at SEMA Sports. In fact, everybody welcome, as we've said before. We had a team down here the other night on Wednesday where there was about 7 young ladies that celebrated one of the bloke's birthday parties, his birthday. And there was cake and all sorts of stuff happening. Nibblies, that's the end of the over. There's been kids around, and families coming down here to watch both netball and cricket, and that's fantastic. That's exactly what we want to encourage down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta. Play ball. Here's Wickus coming in to bowl to Sam, and Sam plays it nicely. Well fielded by Steve. Gee, that's good work. He kept it to 1, and that's a really good piece of fielding. I don't mind telling you. As Wickus, he hasn't got a wicket yet. He'll be looking for one in this over. And there's good fielding again. Hits the stumps, but he's in. And they get 2. Yeah, there's a young fella down there just watching the netball on the MCG. Good to see. He's got a netball in his hand. And now he's just throwing it away. And they get 2 runs there. Another young lady watching, looks like she's got a young child in a pram there, and she's watching this game as well on the MCG, so great to see. And there's no run there. Last ball. There's a few spectators down at Bay 13 as well watching that game. So it's it's good news. There's a good shot by Clinton. He picks up a couple, and that's the end of the over. And none for 32 for wickets off 3 overs. So he has a quick look at that on the scoreboard when it comes up, and a bit of a grimace. He wouldn't have been overly wrapped in that, eh? None for 32. Not entirely happy with that. No, not at all. Yeah, I had a feeling that might be the case. Anyway, things like that happen occasionally. Play ball. Chris is bowling next, and we'll see how he goes. He bowls to Clinton. Short. It's not a good ball. It's a good shot. And Reese is there, and the fielding is good, but he's definitely in. And we give him 4 runs for it, as you do. Chris coming in to bowl to Sam, and this is a leg side, and I'm going to have to call that. And no one's going to dispute that. Over the wicket. As Chris comes in to bowl to Sam, that'll be another leg side. This is a little bit closer, but it's still there to call. And good fielding by Steve, and they get an extra 1 on top of that wide. And they've got 109 on the board here, the Stingrays. yeah, Clinton whacks it, but it does, the bowler does well to keep that off the net. Also backed up by AK there in the field, and they got one. Last ball, Cruz is here. So Cruz and Deadrock just about to go into the office. And that is a good ball, and the throw's off, but that's the end of the over. So they're on 100 and I think it might be 110. Just getting a bit of static there on the mic, and I just turn it down fractionally. So hopefully we want the the voiceover to come through clearly on the YouTube. Play ball. So here's Reese, and he bowls, and the batsman just plays that in front of him, and they get one. Yep, so Cruz and Deadrock and Hinchy, I think they're going to be playing in that next game for the Deadrock Shillong team. And, oh gee, good effort by Steve. He didn't catch it, but gee, it was a good effort. They got two. The throw also hit the stumps. Probably find Julian Ganjemi might be down here as well at some to play in that game. So, we've got another couple of games to go after these first two, which is the second one now. We're not quite halfway through, but we're working our way there. There's one run. A couple of balls to go in this over. This is the 16th over of the game. As Reese bowls, it's a slower ball. He gets the edge, and he's actually deceived the batter there, and it's worked for him because they get the edge and they get the catch. That was Steve, who it ended up being an absolute dolly in the end, last ball. And although I have seen catches like that spilt in my day over the years, and but good for him, he took it. And here's Reese. It's a no ball off the pitch, which is not good bowling, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, 1 for 24 for Reese. This pair's also doing a pretty good job here for the Stingrays. 24 after 4 overs. So if they can finish just sort of solidly even, they'll be up and around with a decent partnership as well. The score might be sort of 125 or thereabouts would be a good result here. Play ball. I reckon if you offered them 125 right now, they'd take it. But the Oddballs were looking to take a few wickets towards the end there and keep the score lower than what it is now even. That's a great piece of fielding. That is sensational stuff. It really is. And definitely out, and it was a direct hit. And a brilliant flick there by AK. You couldn't ask for a better result than that. A very handy wicket there for the Oddballs. He bowls, and this is a good ball. It's well and truly in. It's not even a close one. It's actually about halfway between leg stump and the leg side line. So, I wish I got a few more balls like that when Hapesy was on strike. Make my life a bit easier. Anyway, they get two there. Steve comes in the bowl to Sam here, and it's a really good ball, and it swings and it hits middle stump. And there's one ball to go in the over, and they're on 103 here. And last ball of the 17th over. And it's a good ball. He plays it nicely. The fielding is good. Oh, gee, it almost hit him. That's the end of the over. So that would have been also out. So it's a really good over there for the Oddballs, who fight back beautifully there and just keep that score a little bit lower than the Stingrays were probably hoping for. 104 now they are. And you got Ben to bowl, who's probably the best bowler in the team. Play ball. So I reckon if the Stingrays at least keep it above 100, they'll still be relatively satisfied. 125 might be a bit tough from here. Good ball in the IG whiz. No, it's going to land safely. So a bit lucky to get away with that, Sam. He probably didn't quite hit it well enough to get caught there. It didn't quite carry. Anyway, a couple of runs. Clint's on strike. And he plays a nice shot. And that's percentage cricket, it really is. And runs are on the board, and that's a good thing here for the Stingrays, because we can't always say that about them, but they're having a good night tonight with the bat. Full toss, and just misfielded initially by Wickus, but he got his act together and kept the scoring just to 1. Ben comes in the bowl to Clint. A slower ball, he tucks it away nicely, he's waited on it, hit the one, hit the back net at my end. And there's one ball to go Super Ball, so they're going to end up with 100 minimum. And they really don't want to get out here if they can help it. Odd balls will have other ideas. He comes in the bowl, slower ball again. And you're going to need to get the skates on. I reckon he might have been gone. They get 4 and that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball please, Steve? Would have been a really tight call that last one. Well done, beautiful. Alrighty, so now we've got a change in our innings. We can go back to those netball scores. So if you're ready and you want to know what's going on, we'll give you the MCG score first this time. And there's 5.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, and it's a really, really good game at the moment. Tits and Bits on 17 and the Titans on 15. So it's only a 2-goal difference there with a quarter and a bit to go. So that's an exciting game there on the MCG. And as another goal was scored, so it's now 17-16. Only 1 goal the difference, Tits and Bits in front. And we'll go to Bay 13 and have a quick look at what's happening there. And this one, a bit of a gap now between the two teams. SMH 25 versus the Giants on 17. And it looks like there might be, 1 quarter to go. So, there's a couple of pretty good games of netball there happening at the moment, and there's a pretty good game of cricket potentially here as well, which is really great to see. We love to see close games in all the sports that we have down here, soccer included. Junior netball would have been on earlier. And never a dull moment down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta at 5 Core Busier Place. You can look on the website, or you can Google SEMA Sports, and you'll be able to find us. And if you're still out there looking to join any of these sports that we offer down here, I'm sure we'll be able to accommodate you. So we're on the verge of having one of the best summers. We've got a lot of teams playing at the moment, and across every night down here at SEMA Sports, Monday to Friday, if you include the soccer, junior soccer. Play ball. So, but we'll slot you in somewhere if you're keen to participate. Here comes the first ball of the second innings, and he hits it across the line. And that's Chris that faced that ball. He hit it for 2. He's batting with Steve, and our man Nathan Tremlett is the bowler here. So Nathan comes in to bowl to Steve, and he plays a good drive actually, and Ash is there. And the fielding is good, and the cricket is good. So good cricket all round there. Well bowled, good shot, good fielding. And we love it when that's the case. Nathan comes in to bowl to Chris, and it's a full toss. He's out of his crease. And as a result, I can only pay 2 runs, and that's what I do. So as Nick and Tom from the Stingrays are watching on, they're in the squad, but they're not playing tonight. And they've got a few in their squad. That's only the 1 run. Last ball. Comes in the bowl to Chris, and it gets an inside edge, and it just misses the stumps. Not out 1, end of the over. And that was a really good piece of bowling, and I really don't know how that missed the stumps, because it looked like it was pretty much on line to hit leg. He got a little feather on it, a little inside edge, which probably must have made the difference, but it didn't deviate much off the bat, so the bowler couldn't believe that that wasn't bowled either. And I'm with him. And I'm closer than he was, and I still can't believe it didn't bowl him. Frank Elliott's going to bowl the next over, and Clinton's worked his way down here to keep. And we're ready to go, play ball. Frank Elliott, he bowls, and off the body of the batsman, and we give them 1. As Frank comes in to bowl to Steve, and Steve plays a nice shot off the back foot, cut shot on the offside for 2. Frank bowls to Chris, and he hits Hits it in the air, and that'll be caught. So not a very good shot at all, but a good wicket there for the Stingrays. Hello to Elwyn and his lovely wife if you're watching, as they often do, they tell me, and hopefully you're enjoying the cricket both last night and tonight. And hopefully we may see Elwyn on Thursday, as we sometimes do when he plays for the tryhards. And if not, well, we'll just feel good about the fact that you're watching at home when you're not here. And we appreciate your support. And that's 5 runs there, and that's the end of the over. A little bit of controversy in the tryhards game last week. They were a bit unlucky to lose off the last ball of the game, but we mentioned that a fair bit on Thursday and covered it, so we won't go into that again. But hopefully no love is lost between all parties concerned. Play ball. Got a feeling I might have the tryhards game this Thursday, I think. An early look at the fixes that I had earlier in the week, and I'm pretty sure I was given allocated that game, and I hope I have been, because they're a team that I enjoy umpiring as well, and look forward to that. And yeah, that's a nice shot by Steve. Clinton comes in, and the fielding is good. They still pick up 2. We've got a few games to get through before I get to Thursday night. Of course, we've got this one, and we had 4 last night. We've got 2 more after this, and another 4 tomorrow night, and 4 on Thursday. And as I said, one of those games should be the Stingrays. Nathan shows us how good he is by catching that one-handed, and that's out. A wicket falls. Stingrays are still doing pretty well in this game. A good total on the board, and this pair 11 in the 3rd over. They're well and truly in this game, well and truly. They could even potentially be the current favourites in this game. That's 2, last ball. And I wouldn't have used that sentence very often, if at all, in previous matches, although they have won a few games. And that'll be 3, although it's going to be 4 in the end, and that's the end of the over. So it's misfielded down the back there, and we pay it. One of the bloke, Chris Fry's just arrived from See You Next Tuesday. I reckon we've got that game next against Dead Rock Shillong. And play ball, this is Sam. That'll leave us with the Reapit Babies and the Hooters, I think, at the last time slot at around about the 9:15 mark. We are a little bit behind tonight, not tragically so, but we've got a bit of work to catch up to be on time. Steve hits that for 1. As he comes in the bowl here. Nice ball, nice shot, and they get 2. Full toss, and hits it nicely off his body there for a couple more. Last ball, bit of outswing here for Sam, but needs to land the ball on the pitch if he can. He comes in the bowl, and a bit of outswing again, and missed opportunity by Frank, and that's the end of the over. 1 for none for Sam. That was a good over overall, and definitely getting a little bit of movement through the air away from the batter. And that last one, obviously, when it landed, it was good enough to beat the batsman and the keeper, as it turned out. Play ball. This will be Clinton, and he's ready to bowl. It's the leg side, so there's no movement in the air off that one. The ball sort of aimed down the leg side, and it continued to hold its line that way. And we made the call. Clinton comes in the bowl, and yeah, nice shot. And there's Ashley there on the offside, but the ball manages to hit the net, and they pick up 2 ball. And there's another leg side, and we call that, and it was there to be called. Anthony Campbell's just walked in the door. And gee, again, that happened last night, and every night that happens I get a little chill down my spine, and I know it's going to be exciting stuff when he's playing. Last ball. We didn't actually play on the WACA Court last night, but we're going to get in tonight because there's only 1 game of cricket on every time slot. There's not 2 other games happening at the same time like there is on the other nights, and that's the end of the over. So we know for sure when he comes down here that he's definitely going to be playing on the court on the WACA here where I'm umpiring. And that is potentially a very much a gold situation. It's just gold, 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 especially if he plays like shit. And that's what we'll be banking on, play ball. Anyway, Troy's going to be bowling here. And yeah, there's Anthony, just getting a chair. And it's a leg side, and we call that and we re-bowl it. And all of a sudden this partnership's just starting to get its way up there a bit. He's on 31. And that's pretty good going. That beats the bat. He hung the bat out to dry there, and no contact, and no run. As Troy comes in to bowl to Steve, off his leg, and we pay 1 run for that. Yeah, you still get the run. Yeah, it's not like outdoor cricket. And he smacks that, and there's Nathan. Oh, that would have been tight, and possibly could have been just out there, but anyway, they get 3. That previous ball, the fielders down the back there were saying, maybe it should have been a dead ball because he didn't offer a shot, but that's not the way it works in indoor cricket. You can still score, you can still run, as long as you're not LBW. And I reckon it's just in, it's a tight call. And there's 1 ball to go, and it's a super ball. They're on 35. They need 14 for the skin. Can they hit the big shot? We'll have a see if they even have a crack for it. We'll see. And it wasn't really the right ball to hit for 7. And it was off the body, so I'm paying that 2. Didn't hit a net anyway, and that's the end of the over. So a pretty good partnership nonetheless. 37. They've pretty much got their third. That first pair. And that's actually a good start for them, and that's the odd balls, and it's a good sign for the game going forward. And yeah, could still be a very good game coming up here, which is exactly what I'm hoping for. I think Wickes is going to bat with AK, which will leave us with our Ben and Reese at the end, so we'll put all the names in, and that's one less thing I'll have to do later. Not that it's a hard thing to do. And Nathan's going to bowl, and it looks like AK is going to be on strike. Frank looks like he's not actually going to keep, he's going to field on the offside there, and Nathan just making sure he's got his field right, and we're ready to go, play ball. All of a sudden there's plenty of people down here between netball and cricket. There's a bit of a crowd building, and that's a good ball, and that's very good. Phil Wakefield's here as well, so is Mike Hancock and Chris Fry and Anthony Campbell, as we mentioned earlier, and they get 2 runs there for ACO. We saw Deadrock earlier, Cruz is here. Yeah. There's some real class acts amongst the people that are here again tonight. And great to see them all. Here's Nathan, he's still not happy with his fielder. It's a left-handed batsman on strike now. Looks like he wants 2 on the leg side for this bloke, and there you go. That's what we go with. He bowls, and the batsman hits it straight, and it's well kept off the bat by Troy, and they only get 1 for that shot. That's another good result there for the Stingrays. As he bowls, and he hits it well, and it's just wide of Clint. And they get 4, hit the side net and the back net. There's Stewie, who walks in for see you next Tuesday, as does our mate Luke Price. This time without the family. He brought the family down last week. The wife and a couple of boys, and that's 3 runs there, and that's the end of the over. And that was an early game. That was a 6 o'clock game, I think, from memory. But tonight it's a little bit later, and maybe the young boys are either in bed or doing a bit of homework or something like that. It potentially could be the case. Our mate Frank Elliott is going to be bowling next. Play ball. Yeah, he's going to bowl around the wicket. And Wickes is on strike, and we'll see what we get. He bowls. And it's, it would have been off the pitch, and he actually smacked it, and he's hit it straight down the throat of Troy. and he takes the catch, and that's where you get the nickname buckets when you start taking catches like that. Not because you're wearing piss poor hats like Bailey Britton did. And there you go, 3. Yep, Frankie over the wicket, so Clinton just give him a bit of encouragement as he comes in the bowl. And plays that across the line. Sam is there, the fielding is good, and they get 2 more runs. Yeah, round the wicket, so he's just switching here to the right-handed and left-handed batting combination. It's a good ball, and it swings in a fair bit, last ball, and the batsman sort of made up his mind there that that was going to be a wide, and he didn't play a shot, and he watched the ball swing back inside, so good ball. Good ball again, and almost bowls him, and that's the end of the over. But almost is not quite. But a good piece of bowling there, and we're going to have a 3rd ball situation coming up next, and looks like Ash Ross will be our bowler. And, we'll be looking forward to seeing what he brings to the table. Here his first over, he got 1 for 4. It was a good start. Play ball. So he'll be looking to sort of replicate something similar, I reckon. Comes in to bowl to AK. 3rd ball. And he plays it nicely, and they get 2. Yeah, over the wicket. He's going to bowl to the left-handed batsman Wickers. And he's on his way now. He bowls, and it's a shocker. But it actually skimmed his leg there, I reckon. Yeah. So he's actually admitted that just after I said it, which is good to see. So it actually just hit his foot, actually. And it would have been a wide otherwise. But anyway, we got that one right, and the batsman confirmed it. Oh, gee whiz, that's kept a bit low when it went to Nathan, and hit his leg and ricocheted to the back net for 5. Nice shot. Young Anthony's here, so he must be playing probably in this next game of cricket coming up as well, you'd imagine. Unless he's going to play netball, but I would have thought he'd be looking to play cricket. Last ball. He certainly doesn't need to umpire because there's only the 1 court for cricket tonight, and I'm lucky enough to have the job, and I appreciate it. And they get 2 runs there. Not out, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. No one forces me to be in this chair day in, day out, or night in, night out, week after week, year after year. I actually am very, very pleased that I get given the gig. Play ball. As Sam bowls, full toss, he smacks it, and I reckon this is just out, and he might review this, I've got a feeling. Yeah, I thought they might review this, and it is relatively tight, but I'm pretty confident that this is just going to be out, and we will see. It was a nice shot, and here it comes, and we will see. And here comes the throw, and we've got, hit the stump there. It's actually out by a fair bit in the end, and we'll count the frames on the new camera. 2, 3, 4, there. Probably 5 1/4 frames on the new camera, which means it's probably about 2 1/4 frames on the old camera. Play ball, and if Hope's listening, he'll know exactly what I mean by that. And I get 1 there. Anyway, that was a good piece of fielding, and it was a really good shot by Wickers. He was a bit unlucky, but anyway, we've had 2 reviews, I think, in this game. We've managed to get both of those right, which is good. And so we missed a couple of close ones in the first game. So we're fighting back. And I always manage to salvage something out of every night I'm down here, which is always good. Can't do anything about what's happened in the past. Last ball. Never really walked away from an entire night going, gee whiz, I got nothing out of it, I was just dog shit all night. I've had the occasional dog shit game, don't worry about that. And that's 1 run, that's the end of the over. And I've had a few dog shit decisions along the way on certain nights all the way through the whole 39 years that I've done the job. But I reckon I've always still put in some good games on each night at some point. And you'd hope so, wouldn't you? Play ball. Anyway, Clinton's coming in the bowl here to AK. And that'll be 1. And the first game wasn't horrendous. There was a couple of close ones that just didn't go the way that I initially called it. And that's always going to happen. We were talking a little bit about, Hopesy and that before the first game about what sort of is almost acceptable when I'm making some of these reviews and having to change the odd call and what's sort of average, what's poor, what's dog shit in terms of degrees of errors. And I reckon we're pretty much on the same page. I think anything that's one frame is sort of almost forgivable. There's not a lot in it. You can't be crucified over a one frame job. That's going to be hit down there, and the throw comes down here, and this will be run out, and I know it is, and I don't reckon they'll check this last ball. I think once you're starting to give blokes out when they're in, if it's a 2-framer or more, I reckon that's really poor umpiring. And occasionally that does happen, but not often. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. So I don't do that very often, but every now and again it probably creeps in. And as far as when you're giving people not out, I think 1 frame again is probably almost forgivable. 2 frames is probably an average decision, and I reckon more than 2 is absolute dog shit. And so we try to make sure that doesn't happen. Play ball. You do 850 games a year like I'm doing every now and again. You do get the odd one that's a shocker. And I reckon that's a wide, and I'm paying this. The throw comes up the other end and not out, and they get the wide plus 1. Wide plus a re-bowl, no extra run. Yeah, re-bowl, yeah. Anyway, that's how I sort of try to grade things, but still... No, I don't reckon. You want to have a look? I don't reckon. Yeah, we're going to have a look. And so I'm actually not very confident here at all. And I was still talking about degrees of errors here and what was acceptable or what's not. And took my focus off a little bit of what was actually happening here. So we're just going to see. I hope it's not a shocker. If I'm wrong, I hope it's still right. And I might be right here, actually. Yeah, it's going to be in, so there you go. It's not out, and I was actually in by 2 frames on the new camera, which makes it probably about 1 frame on the other. And I might even check that one later, just to compare the two, because we've been doing that, and I'll get back to you. So anyway, not out was the right call, and I reckon we've had about 3 reviews in this game now. We've gone the right way, and that one that I got right then was... even though it was the right call, it wasn't, and I gave it not out. I wasn't overconfident there. They get 1 more there, 2 more balls to go. Anyway, the aim is always to try and be obviously 100%, and that's still what I strive for. And I've been that in this game. I wasn't that in the first game. That's hit the leg, and they'll get 1. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, so it was 1 frame in on the old camera, and I might even check the full length one in a minute, because we might do that now. And that end of the over. Right, so I got a moment to do that, and I didn't even think about doing that when I did the review, of course, because, I've been checking the brand new camera that we got, the trial one, and comparing it to the bowler's end, but I didn't think about checking the full length one. So hopefully that doesn't change the result. And we're going to have a look now. Gee, we'll have a look. Here comes the throw. So it hits the stumps there. Oh, geez, where's the bat? Oh, gee, it's just in as well. Gee, for a minute there, I was a bit concerned. Yeah, so it's in by 1 frame on the full-length camera as well. And I'd forgotten to even look at that. Anyway, lucky for me, we still got it right. Play ball. So we had 3 cameras that backed me up there with that not-out call. So I thank the technology for being on my side. Right, we've got a pretty good game happening here. The last pair need 41 in total. They got 2 off that first ball. So we've got a good game brewing. He bowls and Ben plays a nice shot. Gee, it's a cracker. He come down the wicket and gee, full of confidence to face his first ball and come down the wicket so far to meet it and hit it nicely on the offside. As Julian Jemmy is here, just gives Phil Wakefield a fist pump, and yeah, that'll make Phil Wakefield's life complete. Actually, I reckon after he's done that, you get a fist pump from Julian Jemmy. You know, there's not much. You know, more that you can look forward to for the rest of the night. That'll be as good as it gets, and that's clean bowled, the batsman, and good wicket there for Nathan, and a good wicket for the Stingrays. Yep. Can't put a price on a fist pump from Julian Jemmy. I think he's just gone in the office. G'day, Jules, if you're in the office and you can hear me. Yeah, oh, that's in the air. It's over the head of Frank, yeah. And thank Christ for that, because it would have been trouble otherwise. That's the end of the over. Yeah, there's Jules is in the office. He just came out of the office to wave to me because that's the sort of bloke he is, and he obviously could hear the commentary in the office. I wonder what Julian had for dinner tonight, but I wonder if he's even had dinner yet. He probably has, but he may not have done. Play ball. This is our mate Frank Elliott coming in to bowl to Ben. And he bowls. It's not a bad ball, and Ben plays it nicely on the legs, the offside, sorry, for the left-hander, and he picks up 2. Yeah, it looks like Paul Leckie might be filling in for the See You Next Tuesday team coming up. That's nicely played by Reese, and they get 2 more. Frank Elliott on his way to bowl to Ben, and yeah, he hits that well, and yeah, it's a 5, was it? Yeah, got through, and that was a little bit difficult to tell from my position there whether it ricocheted off the leg forward or actually went through him for 5, and they confirmed it was 5. This is a chance of a run out here. Oh geez, I reckon that might have been just going to be short. It would have been a tight one. We would have got a review regardless of which way I was going to go. That was 3 in the end. Last ball. Throw just missed the stumps. Frank, not a bad ball, not a bad shot. And the fielder is there. Hits the stumps, but he's home. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, good over there for the oddballs. 14 came from that. And they've got 17 after 2. And they're on target here to, you know, chase down these runs. Anthony Campbell will be playing in the next game with Phil Wakefield and Julian Jemmy and Cruz and Deadrock. And I think Hinchy is going to come back and play ball. He was certainly listed to play earlier, but whether he did leave a while ago. Let's hit the leg of the batsman. There's Clinton, and they get 1. So I haven't seen him arrive back yet. It is 8:15. So unless he snuck in without me seeing, he may not end up playing in that game after all. No, he's not. So there's Cruz. Yeah, so Cruz just comes out to let me know that there will be no Hinchy. And yeah, that's a dreadful shame. It is, really it is. And yeah, I'm going to have to take a little bit of time to console myself over the fact that I won't see him again until at least tomorrow night. But I'm sure that'll be definitely out and repay it. Yeah. So it won't be easy for me to get over that in a hurry, but I'm sure as we get further into the night, it won't bother me quite as much as it is currently. Hinchy, what a bloke, what a dude. 121 not out on Saturday, you little beauty. Reese is here. I'll get Ben out. Yeah, Reese is here. Yeah. And Ben's out twice, run out in a row. He won't like that. Last ball. Yeah, Hinchy 121 in the A grade on Saturday, which was fantastic to see opening the batting. I think his 2020 or T20 game on Sunday got washed out. And they get through it. No, not out. That'll be 1. End of the over. Yeah, good fielding. And Yeah, the game's fairly evenly balanced, I've got to say. They need 27 off 3. And that's very gettable, particularly if they don't lose any more wickets. But if they do lose another couple, it's going to be tough. Play ball. Anyway, good for the this is good for the competition. To have the Stingrays been this competitive. That was a catch, and it come off his hands and gone for 3. Is Sam coming in the bowl to Ben, and side net, back net, and Nathan makes no mistake, and that's a really handy wicket there for the Stingrays. And every chance that this game could go down to the last ball, it's got that feel about it. No ball off the pitch, and we pay it. And they're going to run here. That's actually quite poor, the fielding there, to allow that to happen. Without blaming anyone specifically, but that's a run that probably shouldn't have happened. Now you've got the other bloke on strike, and let's see if he scores runs off it. Leg side, so an easy 2. 1 ball to go. Shaz stocking the fridge. Cruz also behind the counter. There's about a metre between Phil Wakefield, Dedrock and Julian Ganjemi. A bit close for comfort if you ask me, if I was any one of them, and that's the end of the over. Anthony Campbell just talking to the See You Next Tuesday team. So, just trying to make friends with them before they start hitting him all over the park, probably. And I don't reckon that'll help. I reckon they'll still smack him all over the park. Play ball. It'll be interesting to see who Anthony bats with tonight. It'll need to be one of the better players in the team for that to be a success as well. He probably needs to bat with Cruz or Dedrock, otherwise, and that may not happen, but they're about the only 2 blokes that it might work well with. And that's a great effort by Nathan, and he won't be happy he dropped it, but gee whiz, it was a really tough chance. And that looked like being a 5 minimum. Kept it down to 1, so he shouldn't be too disheartened by that. And that's a very good result there for the Stingrays. He bowls this and he hits a great drive, and Nathan's there. And no, it's not out. I don't even reckon it's close. Yeah, you can review if you want, but I don't reckon it's even yet. So this will be the end of their reviews because I know this is in. And it's one of those 100% jobs was. And fair enough, at this late stage of the game they may as well review it, but I don't reckon there's any chance in the world that this will be out. And we're bringing it up now. And here's the bat, and already in, and I can't even see the ball yet. Oh dear, this is like, here it comes now. They're not out, and I reckon it's about, it could have even been 10 frames on the new camera. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, definitely on the ground though. So they thought maybe the bat was not grounded, but it was grounded on the first frame that it was in by, and it continued to stay grounded all the way through. Play ball. Anyway, I knew that was not going to be out. And, he smacks that, side net, back net, and they get 4. They're going to go again, are they? Oh no, lucky they didn't. Really well done by Clinton there. Oh, that was sensational fielding to keep the batters honest there, because they were looking like they were going to go again, and that would have been absolute chaos for them. Last ball, it would have been absolute cactus. This is a leg side, we pay it, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Absolutely would have had no chance there had they have gone that extra run. And all of a sudden we're down to needing 11 off the last over to win the game for the oddballs. Troy's bowling, he's a decent bowler. And play ball. So I said this might come down to the last ball, and there's every chance that'll happen. It's a good ball, he lets it go, it swings in, and that wasn't the right one to leave. Anyway, they get nothing out of that, and all of a sudden they need 11 off 4 balls. No damage done there, but they're wanting to score here. He squeezes it out on the leg side, they get 2. I'll tell you what, there's a fair bit of tension out there on the ground there on the pitch. And, a fair bit of pressure as there's 3 balls to go. He bowls, he hits it well but straight. And, that's smart play by the fielder. He hangs on to the ball. They were always going to get 1. They didn't want to risk an overthrow. And he held on to the ball, and that was the smart play. comes in the bowl here, and it's a leg side, and that's a handy result for the batting team because they get the 2 runs and a rebowl. And all of a sudden, they still need 6 to win. They've got 2 balls to go. So a bit of a gift there as he comes in the bowl. It's a good ball, he hits it nicely, and they get 2. So it's last ball, super ball, and we won't have a draw because you don't get an odd number on the super ball. And last ball, super ball. They need to hit a side net and run here, or no net and run 2. Now this will be interesting to see what happens here as he comes in the bowl and he hits it into the net, and so the throw comes in, and I reckon it would have been out. And that's the end of the over in the game, and they get up by, I think, 2 runs or 1 run in the end. Please hang on to the ball, and I was thinking that would have been out then, and I would have given it, and I think the batting team had 1 review up their sleeve. The bowling team didn't have any, and that wouldn't have impacted my decision making. I wouldn't have even taken that into account, but I do reckon that would have been out if it hit the stumps. Anyway, I'll be back soon for the next game. going to have the third game of the night, and if the words got round that Anthony Campbell's here to play, the number of viewers might have just multiplied tenfold. But not only Anthony, you've got Deadrock and Julian, young Anthony down here as well. We'll just turn that mic down a bit. And we need the net closed at the back, so nobody's bothered to do that yet. Chris Fry is going to be batting with, that's our mate Stu Gaffney. And Anthony Campbell's going to open the bowling. Play ball. Right, so he comes to bowl the first ball of the game. What are we going to get? We're going to get a cut shot on the offside for 2. Have I? Yeah. Anyway, I reckon Anthony Campbell will go for runs in this game. And we'll see what happens here. And he gives himself room straight away, and there's a 7 off the first ball that Stu Gaffney's faced. And I thought Stewie wouldn't need a sighter. I thought he'd just be looking to tee off from ball 1, and that's exactly what he did. He bowls to Chris here, and nicely played. Phil Wakefield's there, and I reckon that would have been out. It's not, he missed it. But so far it's 11 runs off 3 balls for Anthony, so you know, it's already looking ominous as he comes in to bowl to Stewie. And he might get a wicket here, and he will. Deadrock takes the catch, and all of a sudden Anthony's figures look so much better at 1 for 6 off 4. Last ball. We'll see what we get here as he comes in to bowl. And it's a bit short, and he hits it well. It's gone all the way, and I reckon the non-striker held it long enough, and they get 7. And that's the end of the over. So what did he end up with? 1 for 13. Yeah, I have been, yeah. Yeah, I do, yeah. I'm the sort of bloke I am, Jules. Anyway, 1 for 13 for Anthony, and you know, two of those balls went for 7, so I'm pretty happy overall with that outcome. Play ball. Phil Wakefield hasn't played for this team yet, but he is now, and he might get a wicket, and he does, as our mate Deadrock takes his second catch for the evening. And that was Chris Fry that got out. So the 2 wickets that have fallen have been both catches from Deadrock. And he smacks that, side net, back net, and there's Cruz. And he, no. So I thought for a minute he might have held on to that catch, but obviously that's not the case. And I get 5. Must have juggled it and dropped it on the second or third attempt there, did Cruz. Right, Phil Wakefield comes in the bowl, and Stewie hits it across the line, and Anthony misses it, and Phil Wakefield fumbles it, and they get 2. As he comes in the bowl here, it's the leg side, and that's the call we make. 1 ball to go. So Phil Wakefield playing his first game for this team, had to put his name in. He bowls, and it's not a bad ball, and it's hit over the top of Anthony's head, and it's gone for 3. That's the end of the over. So they've got 20 off 2 here. And this will be young Anthony bowling now. So not Anthony Campbell, it'll be, she don't know his last name, so I'll just put unknown in. And which is what it would be next week if we left it at Anthony. Right, play ball. Anthony Campbell is keeping, and Anthony Unknown is bowling. And Chris Fry hits it over Phil Wakefield's head. Phil wasn't overly impressed with that, and they got 2. Yeah, Anthony coming into bowl to Stu Gaffney. It's, well, gee, that's a nice shot. He's found a way to hit that off his toes for 7, and that's beautifully done. Bowls again, and nice shot there by Chris Fry, Phil Wakefield. And tell you what, Stewie was just dragging the chain a bit there, running down this end. Would have been relatively tight. The throw didn't hit, and we didn't have to worry about it as Anthony comes in to bowl to Stewie. And he does. And Stewie, he gives himself some room, hits it for another 7. Cruz is there. He misses the stumps. They get 7. And it's 2 7s consecutively from Stu Gaffney in this over from young Anthony, who's taking a fair bit of stick here. He comes in the bowl, a better ball, but he's still going to be hit for 2. And that's the end of the over. End of the over, so that over went for 20, just quietly. Young Anthony. And 40 runs after 3 overs here for see you next Tuesday. So they'd be pretty happy. Deadrock. When Deadrock comes in the bowl, we all watch with great anticipation play ball, as we expect very little, so we're not so disappointed when he bowls shit. And he actually bowls a decent ball to start with, and they get no run. And probably should have been a stumping there actually, but that wasn't what happened. Deadrock comes in the bowl, and that's the shit we were thinking was coming. Didn't take too long. It was the second ball he bowled. It was a leg side, and we called it. Anyway, I reckon that's not a bad tactic. As we said it before, 2's a lot better than going for 7. Oh, he picks up a wicket. What is the batsman doing? Yep, I don't know what the batsman was looking at there, but it certainly wasn't the ball, because he came down the wicket to an absolute cream puff high and found a way to miss the straight one and get stumped. Yep, he's trying to bowl an off spinner there. It didn't turn at all, and get 2. And there's 1 ball to go in this over. It's actually turning out to be a productive over for Deadrock, despite the fact that it's been ordinary. And that's the end of the over. That one was short and probably could have gone the journey as well. 1 for -1. Gee whiz, how do you get... I don't know where you come off coming out here and bowl on that sort of tripe. And you walk away with 1 for -1 against the side that were runners-up in the last grand final from the winter season. So I don't know how that's happened, but it has. Hinchy and Hopesy had been batting during that over. They would have got 30. There's 1 wide and the other 4 would have gone for 7. Play ball. Anyway, here's Julian Gangemi coming in the bowl to Chris. And Chris hits it nicely on the leg side and they get 2. I reckon the Stingrays are really, they're there having a drink, as they often do after their, well, they always do after their game. I reckon they'll be a bit disappointed. I reckon they felt like they'd had that last game. And to be fair, I thought they were the better side for the majority of that game. But the oddballs hung in there all game and did really well to get through with a victory at the end. So good luck to them. It was a great game. And last wide, so any game that was a decent scoring game and the result comes down to the last ball is always going to be enthralling to watch. And that's a good shot by Chris, and he picks up 2. There's 1 ball to go. Over the wicket, Jules, bowling to the left-hander here in Stewie. And Stewie just hits it on the leg side for 2. And that's the end of the over. And yeah, that's a standard over for Jules. That's 10 runs off that over. And I reckon if you're Julian Gangemi or the Deadrock Geelong team, you're happy with none for 10 off 1. Play ball from Julian. And Deadrock's going to bowl again here. And yeah, it's short. It's not very good. It's very poorly fielded by Phil Wakefield, who clearly had his mind on something other than indoor cricket right there. And it went for 4. He bowls. And yeah, that's going to be straight down the throat of Cruz. And just for a moment there, the batsman can't believe it. And I can understand where he's coming from. The ball was tossed up. It was there to smack for 7. Hit the top net. And that's what brought the ball down and gave the easy catch to Cruz in the end. Deadrock. And again, he's going to be caught off the top net. And this is tragic stuff. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm going to. Deadrock is on a hat trick. And surely they won't let this happen. See you next Tuesday. Short. Anthony Campbell's there. Gee whiz, he almost falls over trying to stop a ball that 99% of the population would have been able to get to stop it from hitting the net. Last ball, super ball, but on this occasion that didn't happen. Anyway, Deadrock full toss, no ball. He's in his crease and I pay it. He's having to bowl another one. Yeah, Yep, so I reckon just over the waist, and he was in his crease. That gives them another ball. Dedrock will be thanking me if they get a wicket, not so much if he goes for 7 or 14. And it should be 14. It is 14. And there you go. And take that and walk away. That's the end of the over. You don't want to go again. And they come out of that with 61, which is a really good partnership. Stu Gaffney got 47. That snuck up on me. Yeah, we'll go around the grounds for you, Jules. Okay. Bay 13. There's a game of netball there. That's a close game. Goal die, whatever that means. Die would be short for something. 17 playing the dribble on 15. So that's 2 goals difference, and I think either there's 1 quarter to go or the game's finished. I don't know. It's got 4th quarter 0 on it, so that might be the end. Yeah, 8:40. I reckon that would be the end. So what's happening on the MCG, Gills? BDB 37, Artico 29. 6 minutes in the 4th quarter to go. Play ball. Anyway, I did that for Julian's benefit and all those viewers at home that wanted to watch, know the score. That's a wide, and we chucked that in. So Luke Price batting here. A wide is the story. Cruz is the bowler. Who's the Luke batting with Phil Capper? All right, a nice shot by Luke. There's Phil Wakefield. And 2 more to the total. That 14 off that last ball, the last partnership off Dedrock. At least there's some justice. No, not out. 1. I don't reckon that's out. Yeah. And finally, someone hit him for 14. Cruz is bowling here, and yeah, Luke Price says thank you. I'll just help myself to 2. And there's 1 ball to go in this over. He bowls, and Phil hits the body. In comes Anthony. Good fielding. They get 1. That's the end of the over. Who's bowling here, I wonder? Oh, Anthony Campbell, play ball. Oh, let's see what we get in this over. He bowls. And Phil Capper plays it nicely on the offside, and he picks up 2. Anthony Campbell's first over was 1 for 13. So he got hit for 2 sevens. He did pick up a wicket. He bowls here. And Luke Price just hits it to Phil, not out. They get 1. And... yeah, so a couple of balls there that didn't go for very many runs for Anthony. And I don't know that either of these batsmen are going to be sort of the blokes that are going to be looking to smack the bowling too much. We'll see. The next 2 blokes might. But anyway, he comes in to bowl to Phil. Yeah, and Phil just tucks it away on the leg side and they pick up 2. Did you hit it, Phil? Did you hit it? He actually confesses to that, and when I ask him, and we give it 1. Now, no ball off the pitch. The last one I'll do is screw Anthony Campbell for any runs that he, you know. I just want to make sure that it's all above board when he's batting, bowling, and fielding. And that one was a no ball off the pitch, so we pay that. And that's 2 more, and that's the end of the over. So that was actually a pretty decent over there for Anthony, and only the 8 runs coming from it. And neither batsman really looking to play aggressively there. Bugger it. But anyway, that's the way it turned out. Play ball. 1 for 21 for Anthony off 2. Phil Wakefield. He bowls, and Luke Price plays it nicely, and Anthony Campbell comes in, and they get 2. See you next Tuesday. In good shape at the moment, 79 early in the 9th over. That's not a bad ball, it's a really good ball. Yeah, so off the bat and the glove. Anyway, we go, what's Phil doing here? Another good ball. Oh, Julian, not out. Oh, Jules will want to review this, but we won't be because it's in. But it was good work by Jules. Yeah, no, we can't. I knew Jules was going to have a look there, but not the case. As he comes in the bowl, short. Underneath edge, here's Anthony Unknown, that is. Last ball, they get one. Yeah, I don't know Anthony's last name actually. I have umpired him before. I know he umpires down here as well, but I reckon the games I've umpired him, whichever team it is, it doesn't have his last name in the system. That's the end of the over. As far as I know, that's the case anyway. So any teams that he's played for, it's always come up, I reckon, when I've umpired as Anthony Unknown, and in this game I had to put it in, because this is his first game for the team. Looks like Julian Gangemi's heading down there, and that'll mean one thing, he'll be bowling, because he wouldn't be fielding down the back. Play ball. Not unless anyone was looking to play a practical joke. Anyway, he's on his way to bowl here, and yep, Phil hits it to Phil. I actually reckon that's out, and we might get one. What do you want to do? I've given it out. Do you want to have a look? Yeah, so he's just realised I've given it out, and he looked at me as if to say, you must be kidding me, Woz. And we will see. Yeah. Anthony Campbell says it's really, really close. Let's have a look. Out. Yep, so just out. It's only just out, it really is. It's just short of the line. And, well, yeah, maybe, yes, in till two. It's close, but it's enough to swear by. And thank you. Anthony says, good call, Woz, and I take the compliment. Thank you. Yeah, just out, and the batsman could not believe that I paid that. Play ball. And to be fair, it was one frame, so it's close, and he's running full pelt, so I can understand. That's good. I don't know why he's let that go, but he has. And Julian Gangemi, he gets called for a few wides and no balls. There's no way in hell I'm going to call him when he bowls a good one. And I didn't. He comes down the wicket and hits the top net, and there's Deadrock. And the throw comes down this end. They're going to run again. A Luke wants to. This could be suicide, but it's not. They make it. And I don't know really how they made it from that position, but they found a way. I thought Phil was really going to be up against it, trying to get back for two, but he managed it, and well run in the end. And he bowls this. And it's a no ball off the pitch, and we call them when they're there, and they get an extra two on top of that. Last ball. 78 on the board. And Phil. And no run, and that's the end of the over. See, we've had a good night with the reviews tonight in the second game, and so far in this one we've had one that we got close, that was right. Got a couple of close ones wrong in the first game, as we mentioned earlier. Play ball, but we're managing to fight back a bit here and salvage something out of the night, as I always, always aim to be able to do. And that beats the bat, and that was Cruz that bowled that ball, and the batsman didn't hit it. So, that's good news for Cruz. That rhymes, he bowls. And, hits it straight to Phil Wakefield, and they get one. Cruz, Lukey, and Jules will pick this one up. That's exciting. One run, last ball. In the bowl to Phil, and he hits that to Julian, and Julian, that's very good fielding by him. They get one run, and that's the end of the over. And Jules is going to bowl the over with the sleeper ball in it. Here we go, and I don't think that'll be necessarily in Julian's best interest. I reckon that's Cruz or Deadrock here, trying to make Julian bowl an over that he doesn't want to bowl. Play ball. Anyway, we'll see if it works out for him. Good luck to him. He comes in. And nicely hit for two. Anthony Campbell, he fields the ball cleanly and gets the throw away. And that's well done. As Julian Gangemi comes into Luke. This is not a good ball. This is a no ball off the pitch. And of course he's going to have to re-bowl that. Whereas normally he'd get away with it because he doesn't often bowl the last over of a partnership. He's coming over the wicket this time. This is a better ball in terms of direction, but it's short, and the batter's just happy to hit that for 2. Our mate Julian around the wicket this time to Phil Capper, and there it is. And yep, he hits that well. And oh gee, what was Cruz doing? He just watched it hit the back net. He was banking on the fact that he was going to take the ball off the ricochet from the back net and get the easy run out, which he stuffed up, by the way. But he should have actually stopped that rather than, you don't let the ball go through for 5 and hang your hat on the run out off the back net. You stop the ball initially. Wide, re-bowl, and surely that's got to be the smart play. He stopped the ball, and that way they only get 1, and if you run them out, well, good luck to you. But yeah, that was a very poor choice, I reckon, by Cruz on that occasion. Last ball, super ball. And I don't rip into Cruz hardly ever, but I reckon I was justified there. Just watch the ball hit the back net. It was right near him. He could have easily stopped it, got his body behind it. Didn't want to know. Anyway, they get 4 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, I reckon there was a throw that came out of nowhere. I didn't know who did that, but it might have been Deadrock being a tool. Anyway, hit Anthony, and it could have been potentially a bit dangerous, but anyway, it's all right. Paul Leckie's going to be batting with Mike Hancock. Let me just see. I didn't actually see who threw that, but I could see them mucking around towards the end there, Deadrock and Anthony. So let's just have a look at that one. There it is. Yeah, okay, so it is Deadrock being an idiot. Let's have a look here. Yep, so the game's he had a ping at the stumps unnecessarily. Play ball. Okay, so he wasn't trying to hit Anthony, I don't think. Play ball. Right. Anyway, it was an unnecessary throw after over had been called and the new batsmen were about to come out. What's that? Cruz bowled that ball. Mike Hancock hit a single. And the score's 103. Both pairs to see next Tuesday have been good. 61-41. Cruz bowls to Paul Leckie. That's a wide and I pay it. Yeah, left-hander is Paul Leckie. A bit like, well, nothing like Hopesy, but the one thing they've got in common is that they're left-handers around the wicket. The other thing they've got in common is I would have given Hopesy the leg side there if he had been on strike. But I have ripped him off twice in consecutive weeks, it would seem. Not only would it seem, it's actually definite. I've reviewed both of them. And both on the line, and didn't call either of them. And oh, there's a good piece of fielding by Cruz, and he redeems himself to some degree, and get a run out, and it'll be out. Last ball. Yeah, I've just got no confidence at all when it comes to adjudicating leg sides for Hopesy when he's batting. That's the end of the over. You could argue that on the line is not an absolute howler of a call, but they've both been sort of situations where pretty much the whole ball was on the whole of the line, and they actually do deserve to be called. Play ball, and just need to be better in that instance, and I will be. That'll be the plan. And one of these days I'll probably give him one that he's not entitled to, and it's just the law of averages would suggest that might happen. And who knows, one of these days he might let one go and I might be right in not calling it. But it's been, I don't think we've seen it yet. That's 3. Certainly not in recent times. Deadrock is bowling here, and he's bowling to Paul Leckie. And it's actually a slower ball that actually dips on him, and it just misses the stumps, and it's probably fair to say that was a decent pill from our mate Deadrock. I wasn't expecting to say that in the commentary, but I did, because it was there to say. And that one beats the bat, and that wasn't particularly special. That was just a straight ball but the batsman wasn't able to hit, and it's third ball coming up, and I think from memory Paul Leckie got -20 something in the first game for the Sharks, so you know, it hits his leg or body, and there's Anthony, and they get one, end of the over. So probably Paul wasn't the best example there to be talking up Deadrock's bowling. No, I don't feel like it, that's why. I don't feel like it, that's why. Yeah, I do. I just do what I want when I want, unless the owners tell me different. Play ball. Julian Gangemi just asking me a question there. And that's not unusual. Gee, Paul Leckie, he's found a way to hit a 7. Where has that been all night? We didn't see it in the first game. And yeah, but he said, I like the idea of hitting Phil Wakefield for 7, and he's managed to do it. So good luck to him. Good to see him get a good shot there, Paul Leckie. That's a shocker. That's a no ball off the pitch. Yeah, it's just bowling off a few steps here is Phil Wakefield. As he comes in the bowl again. And yeah, nicely played and nicely fielded by Anthony Campbell with the foot, and made sure that the scoring was restricted 2-1. And Phil Wakefield short. And this is not all that well played by Paul, but it's very well fielded by Deadrock. Last ball. Oh, well, take your pick, I don't care. Yeah. Anyway, whichever way you look at it, 5 runs came off the batting team against Paul Leckie. Our mate Phil Wakefield bowls to Paul. And he hits it nicely, and I reckon I'll get an easy 2 here. And that's the end of the over. So Phil Wakefield in his first game here for Deadrock and Geelong. I just saw his figures and they went off again, but I reckon I can work it out. And I've decided I can't be bothered, so I'm not going to. Play ball, Anthony Unknown. And yeah, there's Paul Leckie, there's Anthony Campbell. And none of that made much difference at all. It was 3. 3 runs to Paul Leckie. He's on fire compared to his first performance tonight. It was -20 odd, I think it was, in the for the Sharks. He got out 4 times in the 1 over at one point as well. So I mean, it was all couldn't be much worse. Anthony, Mike Hancock. Oh, gee, Julian Gangemi. Oh, great fielding by you, Jules. Not out, no. Yeah. You were magnificent, but not out. Julian Gangemi. Oh, we just love seeing this bloke do something, and when it's good, we really love it. Anyway, that's hit straight. Anthony drops the catch. It hurts his finger. He shakes his hand, and that won't make any difference. As it still hurts, regardless of whether you shake your hand or not. Last ball. Anyway, an opportunity goes Beggy. He comes in the bowl. He seems to have gotten over that. Deadrock misses the stumping, and that's the end of the over. So they finished with 2 dot balls. Should have been 2 wickets, shouldn't it? Yeah, what's that? Oh, okay. Mr. Snuffleupagus. Yeah. Anyway, Anthony Campbell's going to be bowling, and it's a 3rd ball, so we give him a bit of a head start there with the 3rd ball. 3rd ball play. Phil Wakefield says use this 3rd ball. He bowls short. Phil Wakefield. Oh dear, how did that miss? He can't believe it. And they all go, oh, as he misses that one. And even me. And anyway, a good piece of fielding nonetheless. And Anthony Campbell bowls to Paul Leckie. He plays a nice drive, and Anthony Unknown, this should be run out. Although Deadrock tries to bugger it up, but he doesn't quite succeed. And Mike's here. Yep, so another wicket for Anthony Campbell. Gee, we'll have to keep an eye on his figures here. But I think he's only got the 1 wicket before then. And he hasn't gone for too many, although he did get hit for 2 sevens in his first. So that's absolute poo. It's a no ball off the pitch. It's bounced twice. And as soon as he's let that ball go, I reckon the relief that would have come from the idea that he got away with only the 2 runs there, because the batsman really should have smacked that all the way to the back net, even though rather than take the easy 2 there. He bowls. And this time he smacks. It could be caught. Geez, he's ended up dropping that, and I reckon he did it deliberately. There you go. Last ball. I mean, if you're playing football, that's a mark because he definitely held it long enough, and then he spilt it, and he had his it's over his head, and I'll get 5, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I reckon Cruz had his back turned to Anthony Campbell, but I could see what Cruz was doing there. And I reckon you'll find that he's actually caught that and then just dropped it deliberately without Anthony Campbell knowing, but I know. And that cost him a wicket, which is probably a bit unfair. Play ball. And anyway, I think Anthony's figures weren't too bad there. And what's going to happen here? 2 runs. And I will work out what his figures were because that does matter to me. He's gone for 28 runs, I know that. I reckon it was 2 for 28, leg side. And it really should have been 3 for a bit less than that because I think Cruz was playing funny buggers there off his bowling. Anyway, here's Cruz now, but that probably would have been run out. They get 7, it's a nice shot by Mike, and they would have reviewed that. Had that have hit the stumps and they would have lost. He bowls. Paul Leckie hits it just wide of Julian. Anthony Campbell's there. That's hit his foot. And it doesn't bend over unnecessarily, does Anthony. If he can use the foot rather than picking the ball up, he goes with that option mostly. And that's hit nicely. And Phil Wakefield's there and that hits his foot. And then he fumbles it and they get 2. And there's 1 ball to go Super Ball. They're on 144. 3 of the Reapit babies are here, Paul, Kai and John. And hits that in the air, and they'll get 4, and that, you may as well give it to me, Deadrock. So you don't need to throw the ball at the stumps at 100 mile an hour in that situation. Could ricochet and hit somebody else in the head. Thanks, mate. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, Deadrock. What an individual. What time was that? 9 o'clock. Yeah, so he's just done that unnecessarily. I think the netball may have finished. There's a few people mucking around on the MCG having a few practice throws and all the rest of it. We'll go down to Bay 13, but I'm pretty sure it'll be finished. Yeah, there's a group of guys just probably hired that court to have a bit of a bowl on a bat. And how many is there? There's a few of them. Looks like there might be about maybe 8 or 9. Anyway, 148 there is a pretty good score for see you next Tuesday. Not only will they be expecting to win this game based on that score line, they will win it. You're really going to be relying here from the batting team's point of view on Cruz and Deadrock to be doing a fair chunk of the heavy lifting if they're going to be able to challenge this score in any way, shape or form. You never know what you're going to get from Deadrock. Anyway, he's going to open the batting here with young Anthony. I heard a rumour that Julian will be batting with Anthony Campbell, so that'll be a partnership that won't go well, that has negative written all over it. Play ball. So the other 2 pairs basically have to make all the runs plus some. And that's a great shot by Deadrock to get off the mark, so he might fall around a bit and all the rest of it, but when his mind is on the game, he can show us there that he's very capable with the bat. Gee, Anthony hits it well, but in the air, misfielded and dropped by Stewie, and they get 3 for 1. Gee, he absolutely smoked that, did Anthony, and it was uppish, but nevertheless, a positive, aggressive shot to start with. Deadrock was slightly out of his crease when he hit that, and side net, back net, he gets 4. Anyway, they may as well play their shots, go for their shots here. No, I don't even remember what happened now. Was it 3? Was it the second ball? There we go. I'll have a look in a minute. Yeah, last ball. I didn't think it was, but I can check something like that in the interest of fair play. Out of his crease again, and well caught down the back, so that'll be out. And he was out of his crease, and that's why it's out caught, and that's why it's not a no ball. Let's see if we can find this one that they were talking about. I think it's this. The first ball went for 4. This is probably it. Yep, so this is the one you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Second ball was 3 and only gave it 1. So we'll fix it. Play ball. Right, this is Phil Capper. And he comes in the bowl to Deadrock, and he gets an outside edge, and they'll get 1. Couple of the Hooter boys are here, so that's good. This is out, that's bowled, and I know it is. It's always encouraging for me and the business, no doubt, when I see players starting to show up for the last game of the night, and it means I get my 4 games, and so does SEMA Sports, and that's good news for us all. 5 runs there. Bowls, and it'll be a leg side. Oh gee, well taken by the keeper. Last ball, thought he might have a crack at the stumping there, but he did. It was a nice piece of taking, piece of keeping down the leg side. Nicely hit. Absolutely, Salmon, you are gone, and that's the end of the over. And Deadrock tried his best there to try and make his ground, but he knew that he hadn't done it. As did I. As did everyone that actually is here that was watching. Paul Leckie, I reckon he might have a bowl. Play ball. He's bowling to Deadrock, and we'll see how we go. Yeah, nice shots, and chance of a run out again. In fact, that would have been gone also. Deadrock hitting the ball well, no doubt, but he's been caught once, run out once, and he could have been run out then. But, and that was a missed opportunity for a stumping there by Lukey, but a nice piece of bowling by Paul Leckie. He bowls. And, nicely driven by Anthony, and he's going to pick up 5. Not out. Hits the stumps, I don't reckon. Gee whiz, there's no doubt about it. They say a couple of them indicating there that the bat in the air, but no. And I'm sure it wasn't, and I'm sure it was in. And a couple of other people that were watching said don't review it, so a bit of a mixed bag, but I'm sure that was in. And that gets the outside edge, that's Deadrock. Straight down the throat of first slip in an outdoor game. And last ball coming up here. Very, very seldom do we have slips in indoor cricket, although I have seen it. It's usually when teams are mucking around. It's just in, but it's close, and that's the end of the over. So it just managed to hold its line there, inside the line. Laurie walks in the door for the Hooters, Laurie Bodica. We've got Pete, John, Paul, Kai and Travers there for Reapers at the moment. Play ball. Who's bowling here? Stu Gaffney in the corner. He's bowling left arm. And Deadrock's there, and he hits it nicely, and Phil's does the fielding, and they get 2. Yep, Stewie. Oh, nice shot by Anthony. He should be run out. Stewie had a lot more time than he realised there, and he could have actually grabbed the ball cleanly and just spun around and run him out easily. He decided to go for the tap, and that didn't end up working. He's got plenty of runs to play with. That should be caught, and it will be, and Deadrock's out again. And he's still striking the ball nicely, but he's getting little or no reward for it on the scoreboard. It's been out 3 times, so he can't be many. And Anthony, a cracking drive, and just showing us that he's got some skills with the bat as well, and absolutely hammered that through mid-off for 5. So last ball. A fair bit of power behind that shot. Good to see. Stu Gaffney, he wasn't expecting to be smacked back past him for 5 there. That's in the air but safe, and they get 3, and that's the end of the over. So there you go, young Anthony's made 19 out of 23. And although Deadrock has hit the ball quite nicely in patches, he's, as I said, got bugger all to show for it, only 4, because he's got out 3 times. Play ball. Mike Hancock will be bowling now, and we'll see how Deadrock goes here. And yeah, that one he creams, and he actually hit that very nicely and got 7 for it. Yep, so that helps the partnership along quite nicely. 30 early in the 5th over. Anthony underneath edge, and it was a bump ball. It landed in front of the keeper, and there's no run. Now mate Cherie behind the counter still, and Julian and Phil Wakefield next to Anthony Campbell. Another good drive. Not out. The non-striker's done more than enough to get back there. Anyway, third ball. Third ball coming up. Anthony just waiting for the next ball to come. And he goes for the big one. He doesn't actually hit it all that well. Hit the top net, which brought the ball down. It was still hit okay. And he only got 1 for it. There's 1 ball to go. And Mike Hancock is the bowler and Deadrock is the batsman. And he bowls, and Deadrock hits it nicely, and he picks up 4 on that one. And that's the end of the over. So, you know, life's pretty good. 35 this pair now all of a sudden. Anyway, they're going to have to get all these runs out of 2 partnerships, because when Anthony bats with Julian, that'll be a below 0 partnership, you would think. Play ball. So, and that might be the next pair actually, because Anthony Campbell's getting ready to bat. What's going to happen here? No, that the throw to hit the stumps there was well after the horse had bolted, let me tell you. And they got 1. Yeah, Anthony, now Julian grabbing his bat, so it will be Anthony Campbell and Julian next pair. And that should be out. Oh, he drops an absolute sitter, and they get 3. So that's right up there, or the catches that should be taken that wasn't. And he bowls this full toss out of his crease. He doesn't drop another one, and he doesn't. Another time that Deadrock's been out, so that'll be wicket number 4 against his name. Caught 3 times, run out once. And yeah, the oddballs are just sticking it to him there a bit. They're still here having a beer after their game. And they enjoyed watching Deadrock get out again, as did I. 2 runs there for Anthony. Last ball, super ball. He's definitely going to be looking for the 14 here. Yep, he'll be looking absolutely for that. We'll see. And yeah, he does exactly that. I can see that coming. And that's the end of the over. And to be fair to him, that was a really good shot. And somehow or another, they've both come out of that looking pretty good. Anthony was always looking pretty good, but with 25 on the board. But Deadrock's ended up getting the same score. They get 50. Anyway, unfortunately, when Cruz comes out to bat with, who will he bat with? Phil Wakefield. The game will be lost by that stage, because this pair is well and truly going to be up against it. Anthony Campbell facing Julian Gangemi. And yeah, get the skin. Yeah, what's the skin here? Julian says they're going to look for the skin here. Play ball. No chance of getting the skin. This will be possibly 1. Yeah, 1. All right, so no, but I'll offer you minus 15 for the partnership if you walk away now. Oh, yeah, you want minus 15 and you take it? You'll take it? Play ball. So Julian, I offered him, I was only mucking around, but I said I reckon minus 15 for this partnership would be a win. And there's Anthony being run out off the second ball, so it starts already. And I said to Julian, would you take minus 15? And he said, yeah, I'll take it. So he knows. I reckon deep down Anthony knows as well. Anyway, minus 15 would be a huge win for this partnership. Anthony, a big chance of being run out again. Oh, it almost accidentally happened, and that would have done me. I would have been happy with that, but anyway, it's come off his hands and just missed the stumps, and Anthony would have been short. Around the wicket. This pair just can't succeed, no chance. And that beats the bat, and the throw comes big. Oh, geez, as Anthony backed up a fair way, he was going to be in a spot of bother. Last ball. He bowls, and that beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Well, they come out of that over with -1, and I reckon that could potentially be their best result out of the 6 overs they face. It'll be something around that mark. And it's going to be third ball, so what chance of getting away with this? Third ball, play. This is almost certainly going to be out. No, it won't be actually, because Julian backed up a long way to start with, and Anthony actually did play a good shot on the offside for 2. Yeah, you're in the positives, Jules. Unbelievable. +1. And he bowls, and it's a good ball, and no, it's not even close to being a wide, Jules. Not even close, mate. Yeah, halfway between leg stump and the line if you're lucky. I moved across to see that one, and I might want to try that tactic when Opie's on strike. I might get a couple of those leg side calls right. I do it again, and this time it is wide. This is just out, and I reckon he'll review. What do you want to do? What do you want to review? Anthony Campbell says that isn't out. I want to review. So I paid the wide, and Anthony's taken one look at me and he said that wasn't out. So let's see. And we're going to give them the full treatment and use the brand new camera that we're trialling. And let's just have a look and see how close this is going to be. And it's going to be tight, but you're gone. You're absolutely gone. And it's just out, so it's a certainty. The bales are broke. It's probably 2 frames on the new camera and one frame on the old one. And Anthony's words were, that wasn't out, but it was. Anyway, I have a win, and I just love it when I have a win. And Julian gave the wrong bloke out on the run out too. I gave Julian out, we better fix that. Julian gets 3, last ball. Haven't made a mistake since he left the building. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Made 2 run-out errors and 1 wide error when he was here, but since he's walked out the door, I've been on fire. He probably hasn't seen any of it, which is my luck, but anyway, that's all right. Yeah, anyway, what are we on here? 1 after 2, so it's not going too bad. Play ball. Anyway, I love it when Anthony says to me that wasn't out, and then I check the replay and it was. Yeah. Julian Gangemi, gee, that's a cracking shot by him. That's his perfect #1 shot that you sort of sense he's been practicing all his life, because he plays that one off his legs into the leg side net extremely well. And that's a good ball, and Anthony lets it go, and it goes between both legs, and it's a good ball. Yeah, if you watch Julian play that shot, and that's the only shot you saw him play, and you only just met him, you think the guy was a decent bat. He's out of his crease there, and oh gee. so yeah, you got to go back, Jules, so you're the one that's out. So Anthony's decided to, he's hit the straight one, and then Anthony deliberately got back into his crease to make sure that he would still be on strike. But to be fair, that's Julian's fault. It's not Anthony's there. That one's been skied, and there's no run. Yeah, so he hit it straight, and there was never going to be a chance of a run, really. And Julian had to wear that wicket. He's batting out of his crease here again. And nice shot by Anthony. It's a real good shot, but he's only going to get 1 for it, and that's the end of the over. Geez, I reckon that in an outdoor game is going to be 4 runs through mid-wicket. And it was very nicely timed, and he picked up 1 because it was fielded and kept off the net. Anyway, -1 after 3 overs, play ball, so they're doing a little bit better than I thought they might, but there's still time for that -15 or worse to come, and this should be out, and it will be, and that's caught, and you've got to come back, Anthony. Yep, so Anthony, that time. That time we're not going to be able to pin that one on anyone else other than Anthony. He bowls. And that's hit beautifully again, but he could be run out, and he would have been. Oh, gee, what were they doing down there? They get 5. But to be fair, that was another great shot by Anthony. He's just starting to play some nice aggressive shots. He may as well play that way, I reckon. Especially in this game at the moment, given the scoreline. He may as well go for his shots. But he's hitting the ball at the moment better than I've ever seen. Well, that time I reckon Jules should have run. And Anthony's going to be the one that has to wear the wicket because Jules hasn't left his crease. And Jules says, he said no, but if you hit the 2 line there, or the 2 net, you've got to be looking to run there, I reckon. You couldn't blame Anthony for running. And this time there's no chance of either of them making it. And gee whiz, we're going to make, there's going to be some friends made in this game, no doubt. Anyway, 2 run-outs and 2 balls. Last ball. And this is a leg side, and that's the end of the over. And thank Christ they didn't get out off that one. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, they're on -9 after 4 overs, which is, getting closer to where I thought we might be. And play ball, Mike Hancock. And he bowls to Anthony Campbell and hits it nicely on the leg side. And even though Anthony's on -4 at the moment, to be fair, he's hit some shots that quite nicely in this innings, shots that I didn't actually realise he actually had in his repertoire. So that's the leg side. And so going forward, that's encouraging because he can bat with someone that can actually bat and run better between the wickets. He probably would have ended up with a better result tonight. And this worked out pretty well. And that's that shot again of Julian's. When he hits that one into the side net on the leg side, gives both batters a chance to make their ground, and they get the 2. Mike bowls. Leg side, and that's what we pay. No, not out. So a leg side there for Anthony. Tried to hit hit behind him, the reverse hit, but didn't make contact, and we gave him the wide. He's on strike again. And this time he gets bowled off a Yorker, and that's the end of the over. So that time the bowling was just that little bit too good. Anyway, Anthony on -7, Julian on 1. Yeah, he's still happy with -15. No. Anyway, they're on -6 at the moment. Play ball. And comes in the bowl now. And not a bad ball, and Julian lets it go, and this is trouble. No, he gets back this time, does Anthony. He can turn on a dime, can Anthony Campbell. So can Julian. So could I. None of us could do that. Anyway, he bowls, and hits his leg, and they're going to go, and they're going to make it. And that's a run. So Anthony runs through the net there unnecessarily. And I just push it back a bit. Batting out of his crease. And he got an inside edge onto the stumps, and that's bowled. And again, that one can only be attributed to 1 or 2 people, the bowler and the batsman. No fault of Julian on that occasion, although he may have been at fault a little bit with the run-outs throughout this innings. That's a nice shot again by Anthony. Here comes the throw or the kick, and they get 2. Last ball, super ball. So I need a wicket to make sure that it's less than, going to end up with worse than -15. And we'll see whether that happens. But they've got -8 at the moment. And, gee whiz, it's actually a good shot by Jules. He's going to get nothing for it, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, nice shot, Jules. Yeah, nice drive, off drive there. And you don't see him play the off drive hardly ever. Anyway, Anthony Campbell sort of storms off a little bit, and he played some nice shots tonight, Anthony, although it wasn't actually reflected on the scoreboard. Anyway, they got -8. Is he not happy? Yeah. Anyway, what's Anthony going to do? He's going to go to the counter and pay for something. Play ball. He's either going to pay for the game or buy a drink. And I reckon it'll be pay for the game, I reckon. I don't reckon he buy buys many drinks down here. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, no, he didn't buy a drink. And yeah, that's going to be a nice shot by Cruz, and gets off the mark with a 3, which is something that he does a lot when he plays this game, whatever grade it might be. Yeah, Anthony's grabbing his bag and putting it over his shoulder, and I reckon he can't get out of here quick enough. They get 2. He's going to go into the office briefly and see who's there. And Deadrock might be in there, maybe Anthony as well, the other Anthony. Anyway, he's on his way now. Leg side, last ball. Yep, so Anthony Campbell just leaving the building. And I reckon I reckon I could guess no ball off the pitch, +2, end of the over. I'm going to take a stab at what I reckon Anthony Campbell might have said in the office there to Deadrock and Anthony, and that would have been, I'm not batting with Julian again, ever. Just a gut feeling. And to be fair, it was never going to work. Play ball. It's not a good idea if you've been playing the game properly to put those 2 together. And actually Anthony played some shots tonight that were pretty damn good, and didn't get the benefit of it really because it was never going to be easy to sort the running between wickets out between him and Julian. That'll be stumped. That's Phil Wakefield. Yep, anyway, we continue with the game, and what is it, 9:24, and he comes in the bowl, and Phil Wakefield plays a nothing shot really. He gets 2 for it as it lands safely, but it was lucky. It's 15 degrees, so we've gone from 18 to 15 since I've been here, which is about 3 hours and 24 minutes so far. And that's a nice shot by Cruz, and the non-striker does well, and that's the end of the... 1 ball to go. 1 ball to go. I get overexcited. Julian Gangemi comes out of the office. Mike from the Hooters is here. And you can only hope that Andre's not too far behind him. And in fact, Andre walks in now. There you go. Andre and Mike. Oh, gee whiz, we just love it when those blokes play, especially when they bat together. I think that's 5. And that's the end of the over. Yep, so... that's another combination that probably doesn't usually go very well, a bit like Julian and Anthony. Play ball. Cruz again plays a good shot for 2. There's no doubt that Anthony's record is a lot better with the bat when he does bat with somebody that's a decent bat that can also run well between wickets. And with no disrespect to Julian, that's not the combo that's ever going to work well. There's never going to be anything much to be gained. Anyway, Paul Leckie is the bowler here, and he bowls to Cruz, and that's actually well done by Mike, and they only get 1. Anyway, Anthony gave me a compliment on that good run-out call that I called in the first innings. And I also complimented some of his shot making in that last in his partnership there, even though the stats didn't really reflect how well he was hitting the ball. And there's Phil Wakefield, and they get 1. Gee, Laurie Bodica bowls 2 balls at once there on the MCG practicing. No ball off the pitch, and another bloke bowled a ball at him as well, and that's the end of the over. No ball +1. That brings back, it's all right in practice, I suppose, but it brings back memories with Belly and Deadrock 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think it might have been, play ball, where they were both coming into bowl sort of at the same time, even though one of them didn't have a ball in their hand, to try and put the batters off. And anyway, they were doing that, the blokes on the MCG just a moment ago, just trying to have a bit of fun with the bloke that was on strike. Anyway, Phil Wakefield, this is short, and it hits the body, and it's not out, and and then he flicks it and hits the bat of the batsman on the way through. So, yeah, Anyway, see you next Tuesday. Do have this game covered. He bowls, short, shocker. And Cruz's shot wasn't overly good either, but he got 2 for it. He was looking to play the pull shot there on the leg side and skewed off the face of the bat and it landed on the offside in the air, and lucky to get away with it in the end. It's a shocking ball. No ball, I reckon it's too high and I pay it. He could be run out, he would have been. And gee whiz, the sound effects from some of these blokes when they just miss the stumps, when they're going for a run out, is something to behold. As he comes in the bowl here. Cruz full toss out of his crease this time, but he absolutely hammers it and he gets the maximum result. 7, end of the over. And 4 for 14 for Stu Gaffney. 32 for Cruz off his own stick after 4 overs. So, yep, that's pretty inspiring stuff. Mike Hancock. Play ball. As he bowls here, and nicely played again, although in the air, hit the not out, so I know this is in, and I don't think they'll check it. Yeah, Cruz hit the ball nicely there, but it hit the top net, and that just brought the ball down a bit, as it does, which is why they only got 1. He bowls, and Phil Wakefield, that's a bit of a hit and a hope if I've ever seen it, and 1 was all we could give him. Shakes his head, but the technique was right out the window there. That's in the air. It's going to land safe. And yeah, the bowler, again, the sound effects. Oh, can't believe that the batsman got away with that. But they did. And that sort of shit happens all the time. Yeah, those sort of things don't surprise me. Very little does in this game these days. Not much that I haven't seen at some point or another. 3 runs there, that's Phil Wakefield, and we've got 1 ball to go in the second last over of the game. It's 9:29 and it's 15 degrees, and Mike bowls to Cruz and he hits it nicely, straight though. It hits the stumps and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. And that's the end of that. 1 over to go. Luke Price will be the man. Oh, probably. I was thinking about it 2 minutes, maybe. I wasn't. Play ball. Yep, Dead Rock and Anthony, it's Anthony unknown, and they're at the back there. This should be caught, it is, and Cruz is out, and he'll have to come back and face it all, and face the music again. Luke Price bowling. And he bowls, and that's in the air as well. And oh gee, a bit of a haphazard effort there by our mate Stu Gaffney, who never really looked like having any chance of catching that really. And Cruz picks up 4. They've got a chance of getting the skin here as they're level at the moment. This could be out though, and I reckon it is out, and that's what I pay. And I don't reckon he'll be checking it, I reckon he'll know. And that just makes it a little bit interesting, as they now need to win the skin to Dead Rock and Shillong. They don't get it with a tied skin, and they need to end up on 47 and not 46 or less. They've got 2 balls left. And Cruz, oh gee whiz, that's a bloody good shot when he needed it, and he pulled it out of nowhere and got the 7. Oh gee, you can see Phil Wakefield didn't want to face the last ball. That's the only reason they ran 2. Last ball, so there's no point in running here. Let's see what happens. Leg side. You want to take the... Is that all you want? You want it again. Okay, so there's no point in having it again either. All that this can achieve is losing the skin that they've got for sure if they don't have it again. And he hits it and they're going to run. They'll probably get run out, and they do, and they're absolute fools, the pair of them. Oh, gee whiz, I've seen it all. There's absolutely no point in that yet. No point in running there, no point in having the wide re-bowled. And they had a chance to walk away with 1 point at least. And now they've got absolutely nothing as they get out on the Super Ball, and it costs them the skin. Gee whiz, hey? Where does the intelligence of some people come from? Tell you what, with some people it's absolutely non-existent. I'll be back soon. Okay. This will be the last game of the evening. It's 9:38 p.m. It's just clicked over. And Hooters won the toss, decided to bowl first. Play ball. Dead ball. The keeper's knocked the bail off there by accident after I called play. So we've called dead ball and we'll start all over again. Yeah. Play ball. And might as well left the bails off because now he's got to set him up again as Damien's been bowled off the first ball that he's faced. And that's right, that's a golden duck. And he joins the list of many people that get out first ball in indoor cricket. That's a better shot. And Spud's there. Misfields it and they get two. All of a sudden the laptop computer tells me that it's gone from 15 degrees back up to 16. I don't know how that works. Yep. And that'll be nothing. Yeah, it was 18, it went down to 17, then down to 16, then down to 15, and now it's back up to 16. And at night time it usually gets colder the further you get into the night. That's a good ball, it's inside the line. And anyway, it's the last ball, third ball coming up here. Comes in the bowl, and short, hits it in the air, should be caught, and Andre does take the catch, and that's out. So, end of the over, Pete Dennison out for a duck as well. Not a golden duck, he got out third ball. Anyway, the beauty of indoor cricket, these blokes get to bat for another 5 overs despite the fact that they've been out without scoring prior to then, the end of the over. So play ball. This will be our mate Kyle Nawatney. Imagine if we played indoor cricket like we do outdoor, where as soon as you're out, and someone else has to come in. We could probably try to sort something like that out one night for a bit of fun, but you'd probably not out, I don't reckon, two and paying that. You might need, 20 players to every team or something to make it work, but depends which team it is. That's a wide, but we could have a bit of fun with some sort of scenario like that, where once you're out, you're out. Anyway, we've tried a few other things that have worked well. The one-on-one tournament and the 2-on-6. 2-on-2 would be another thing that I wouldn't mind seeing. I've mentioned that actually. See whether that might be something that comes about at some point. 3 runs there last ball. Always looking or thinking of new ideas that we can come up with just to add to the overall excitement of indoor cricket down here at Cena Sports. That's beautifully hit straight down the throat of Andre, who takes the catch, and that's the end of the over. I don't reckon you crossed, so you'll be here. Yeah, Pete's here, I reckon. I can't imagine they would have crossed there. He hit it pretty hard. And anyway, either way, it's we've gone the way we've gone, and Spud will be bowling next. And we put his name in the system. He's ready to bowl. And play ball. He's bowling to Pete. Oh, that's plum LBW, absolutely plum. But he played a shot, so we don't play it in this game. But absolutely hitting middle, about a quarter of the way up. Spud, Damo smacks it all the way. And Mike's there, does a pretty good job, but they get 7. No Daniel Vandermeer tonight, so he could be watching this game at home on the YouTube, and that's not out, and he didn't play a shot this time, but it was missing leg stump to get 1. So g'day Daniel if you're watching, and anyone else that's tuning in for either of these teams, if you support them or play for them from time to time, for the Hooters and the Reaper Babies. And it'd be nice to think that there's at least somebody still tuning in while I'm talking and commentating. Last ball. Wouldn't want it to fall on deaf ears as Spud bowls, and that's off the body, and they'll just get 1, and that's the end of the over. So 12 runs have been scored off 3 overs, Sorry, none for 12 for Spud, but 8 runs have been scored off 3 overs. And Laurie Bodica, he's going to be the next bowler. Play ball, he's bowling the 4th over of the game. Things have just quietened down a bit down here. Still got Cherie working behind the counter. We'll get 1 run there for Pete Dennison. Some of the See You Next Tuesday boys are still having a drink after that last game, as are the Oddballs. Also enjoying a drink after they played in the 2nd game tonight, I believe. And there's a crowd down the back there, a few blokes that are having a bit of a game amongst themselves down there as well. So we're not lonely. Anyway, Laurie bowls, and gee whiz, that's not a good shot. He played that across the line to a ball that was pretty much a straight one on line, middle stump, and that's got through the bat there, and a wicket falls. Laurie bowls, and Pete plays that one across the line, and Andre is there, and they get 2. There's 1 ball to go here. Phil Wakefield having a conversation with Julian Gangemi before he leaves. And that's in the air. It might land safely, it does. And they get 2 as the throw misses the stumps. Yeah, Julian Gangemi and Phil Wakefield. 2 extremely intelligent individuals that must be a really great conversation. I wish I was there. Play ball. But I'll rough it and I'll just umpire instead as Mike comes in to bowl to Damien. And that's really a nothing shot, to be fair, and it just sort of goes in front of him and he only gets 1. But Damo very, very capable with bat, ball and in the field, but on that occasion didn't do a lot with it. He got 1. That's inside the line, he lets it go. And that's what we go with as a dot ball, as Julian Gangemi's on the phone and he's heading my way. I better run. Hard for me to hide, but I'm always sitting in this chair pretty much. Anyway, I find it comfortable. Got the best seat in the house, no doubt about it, and wouldn't swap it for anything. There's a good shot by Damo, but Mike does extremely well to cut that off. I mean, it was technically a catch, but gee, a real tough one. And it looked like being 7, and he kept it down to 1. Excellent work last ball. Mike, and off the body, and that'll be 1 also. That's the end of the over. Mike's bowled an over there, and 4 ones and a dot ball. Andre, come on, give him a fist pump or a high five. Tell him he did something good. Here's your opportunity. No, he just says, can you go and field over there while I bowl? And he won't want to misfield any. Play ball. Anyway, Andre just playing with his hair there, and with the other hand he's waving Mike to come closer to him. He bowls, and off the leg, and here's Laurie. And I reckon he's gone the wrong end without a shadow of a doubt there. Big chance for a wicket down at the bowler's end there, but not so much down here. Andre bowling to Damien. Short, and tucks him up, and that's well fielded, and that will be out, and there's... you can put your house on it, that is 100% gone. Not a close call. Yes, made a couple of close run-out mistakes in the first game tonight when Hopesy was playing. And since then, as soon as he left the building, I found my way, which is unbelievable, really. That's off the leg, there'll only be 1. Yeah, for some reason, that was the turning point. He decided to go home, and all of a sudden I started to get a few decisions right. Haven't got 1 wrong since, actually, as far as the run-outs and the stumpings are concerned. Not out, they get 2. Last ball, super ball. Anyway, I still have a fair amount of success when he is here, except for the occasional leg side call. That's an inside edge that's bowled him, and that's out on the super ball, which is not a good result for the Reaper babies. But I tell you what, the Hooters won't mind, and they come out of that partnership with only the 2 runs. And Andre picks up effectively 3 wickets, a double wicket on the super ball. Dreadrock Anthony and Julian Gangemi just walking past me there between both the NCG and the WACA courts. And they pass Pete Dennison and Damien. And Pete Dennison's wearing that hat that the Reaper Babies make them wear if they're I don't know the full story behind that criteria, but it's got something to do with having very poor stats the week before. And Pete Dennison's come out here and got -10, so he'd be a big candidate to wear that hat again next week. Paul Nolan's out here with John Layden. Play ball. And there's Paul Nolan. That'll be out, and that's really good keeping by Kyle Nawatney. And John Layden's got a worse result than getting out for a golden duck. He's actually got out without even facing a ball through no fault of his own. Them's the breaks. He comes in to bowl to John. And John plays it nicely, and Spud. Oh, gee, they're up and about the Hooters. He's kept that off the net. It looked like being a certain too. All of a sudden you get a smile from around the wicket from Andre down the back there. And if Andre's smiling, you know that his team's going well. That's a misfield by Laurie. He was looking where he was going to throw that before he actually had the ball in his hand. As a result, he fumbled it, and they got 2 over the wicket. Leg side, and we're going to make that call, and there won't be any rumblings or disputes about that one. Yeah, I'm pretty good at the leg sides, it seems, with the right-handed batsman, but struggle a bit with the left-handers, particularly Hopesy. 1 run, end of the over. Anyway, I've made reference to that about 5 times since during the night, so yeah, I don't know whether Hopesy would have heard any of that, but either way, anyone that's tuned in will be probably aware by now that screwed the pooch a couple of times there with regards to leg sides in the last few days or so. Play ball. And anyway, play ball. It's a good ball. And Mike's keeping there. And like a little terrier, he's hit the stumps and he's run after it. And the batsman never ran, but Mike was all over that situation. He comes in the bowl here, and that's, I reckon that I don't actually think he hit that. I'm not actually sure, to be fair. I'm sorry, 1 is what I meant. 1. I was thinking 1, and that was what I was commentating. But I actually wasn't sure for sure whether it was 1 or 2, which is why I paid 1. I'm sure this time I paid 1 there. Yeah, the other one I thought could have been off the body, but I was a bit blindsided, so I wouldn't be definite with that. That could be, no, I reckon that's in, and I give it 2. Last ball. It doesn't appear as though there'll be any review there. I was confident it was in. Kyle bowls to Paul, and this hits his leg, and Mike, good fielding, and that's going to be gone. That's over. Gee whiz, the Mike and Andre combination. And gee, you don't see that combination hardly ever, and when you do, it doesn't usually work very well. But that time, it was actually very, very good. And well done, Mike, getting the throw away, and Andre taking the stumps with the ball. Well done. Play ball. That's 9.51. That was. That'd be worth a second look. And yes, Spud nicely driven. It could be run out again. No, fumbled. No, he hasn't got the ball there. Andre was looking to, he thought about appealing, and then he realised, nah, I've actually knocked that ball off with my hand and knocked the ball. He bowls, John Layden. Yeah, just will pick up 1. They're not in particularly good shape at the moment, the Reaper Babies. They're missing my mate Daniel. And so what's that? I get 1. So it might have been, we'll keep a bit of a close eye on the front foot here. I think somebody was screaming out from the sidelines, so we'll have a bit of a closer look. It's 9:52 p.m. No ball, yeah, no ball, I've called it. So no ball +2, and he was over the line, so I was able to call it, and with certainty. That's okay, I reckon. Too close to call that one. And, that's one, and it possibly would have been runs extra there if that hit the net, because Andre's tap was a fair way off the stumps, just quietly. Anyway, it didn't hit the net. Yeah, Daniel Vandermeer probably would have opened the batting, and I'm tipping that he would have been in a partnership that would have made a shitload more than 2. Play ball. Anyway, they're up against it. The Rupert Babies only 10 runs off 9 overs. In the air, I reckon it'll be safe, and it is. Well done by Andre. And there's a chance to go again there. They don't. And we give them 4. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Great. So, over the wicket. So I've just got notification there from Kai that via Daniel. Well, Daniel's told him that to let me know that he's actually tuning in, and I'm very pleased to know that you are. Even though things aren't going particularly well for your team at the moment, I could at least get some sort of relief there that I know that at least one person is watching the YouTube at the moment and watching this game and listening to me talk. So thanks for that, Daniel. And hopefully you're not the only one, but as long as there's at least one, I'll be happy to keep on verbalising every ball that's been played in this game. Laurie bowls, full toss, ball hits it straight. Andre is there, he fumbles it. And maybe that'll be a game changer, we'll see. Last ball, absolutely should have got the run out there easily. And that fumble has cost him. So a bit of luck there for the Rupert Babies. And that's not an overly good shot, but they get through for 1, and that's the end of the over. A bit of an inside edge, it didn't go very far. Anyway, 10 runs came off that over, and that's one of the better overs that the Rupert Babies have had so far. 18 off 4 overs, so not tragic, but the fact that the first pair only got 2 sort of means that the overall score's a little bit mediocre at the moment. Play ball. Our friend Mike comes in the bowl. Bit of outswing, nicely struck, but in the air, lands safely, and John Layden picks up 4 runs. Handy runs there for the Rupert Babies. Mike comes in to bowl to Paul Nolan, and he just hits that on the back net at my end, so we can only pay the 1. They've still got 8 deliveries to go here. If they can finish strong this pair, they not all is lost yet for the Rupert Babies. And geez, hit that one. I see it's over the top of Andre, picks up 7, and that's probably what John needed. It's what the team needed, and it was probably a good thing for the game. Always looking for that contest. And anyway, Paul Nolan now gets in on the action and hits that nicely for 2. 1 ball to go. As he comes in the bowl here. And John plays a nice shot, and the fielder taps the ball to the keeper, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. And Mike's got none for 20. All of a sudden, this pair's on 34. And since that missed out run-out opportunity from Andre, which really should have been taken, I reckon they've had 17 runs scored off the last 6 balls since. I said that might be a bit of a turning point, and we'll see. Andre. Play ball, he's got a chance to, his first over was actually very good. We'll see how he goes here. It's short, and John handles it nicely, and just get the single. It's the back net at my end. Paul Nolan, he's going to be the man on strike. Number 11 written on the back of his shirt. And yeah, he's hit that nicely, and well fielded by Mike. And you're here, John. And yeah, that's the old fell for the hit the ball straight trick, where the non-striker backs up too far, and it's an easy run out for the fielding team. And in that situation, there really should have been a call of no, and don't run then. That would have been the smarter option. But anyway, I tell you what, there's a lot of blokes down here that are guilty of having made that mistake over the years, and the game's been played for over 40 years indoor cricket, and people have been they're still falling for that trick. Anyway, and I think it's bowl. Is that right? No? I'll check it. We can check that. I want to make sure. Hey? Off you. Okay, well I don't need to check it then. So it's a dot ball, last ball, super ball. When the stumps got broken, I had a feeling he might have chopped it on, but that's not the case. So that's not out either, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, that was a much better partnership there for the Reaper babies, and John Layden got 25, which was good. And 4 for minus 14 for Andre, so he's having a really a good night there for the Hooters. I think it's bold. Oh no. No, I haven't. I'm just having a look for fun. I can't change it now, but I just wanted to see if it was okay. So it's not bold, but it's probably stumped. Yeah, no one appealed for that, and anyway, we missed it. No, yeah, I know it was, but I can't change it now. Nah. No, I'm sure he wouldn't have said that. Yeah, onto the stumps, and his foot was in the air. But no one even appealed, and I was on the verge of giving it out bold, and it wasn't bold, but it was stumped, and it wasn't reviewed, and all the rest of it. Play ball. Anyway, I'll pass on what Andre just said to me. Hopefully he hopes he is listening. Because I've just checked that on my own doing after I'd called over and the new partnership was out here, the new batters are out here. And Andre said to me, hopes he told me that you can change your decision any time you like. So he was actually still looking for me to reverse that call. I didn't really make a call in the end, I just got on with the game, no one appealed. Short, he hits it nicely, and they pick up 2. Anyway, he was still looking for me, even after I'd called over, the last pair had walked away, the new pair were in here. I was checking that just as a bit of interest for my own benefit as much as anyone else's. And when he could see that that was out, stumps, that's out bold, last ball, he said, you should be able to reverse your decision because Hopes has told me that you can do that any time you feel like it. And I said, there's no way in hell he would have said that. He wouldn't have been saying you could change it that late in the piece. And they get 2 there, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so I mean, when there's no review and you've called over and the pairs have swapped around, I'm sure Hopes he wouldn't have told Andre that I could then give it out in that situation. Anyway, he tried to convince me that that's exactly what he had said to him. Play ball. Kyle Nawatney. It's probably just in as it passed the crease. It's one of those ones. And better probably looking for the wide there. It was close, to be fair. It's short, but it's not high. It didn't bounce very much. That actually lands off the keeper onto the stumps, but this time he's definitely in. So 3rd ball. Yep, so that time we were onto it. And he bowls, and he hits it straight, and Andre's there and he takes the catch. Another good catch for Andre, a wicket for Kyle. The batter's crossed, and Travers will have a crack at facing the next ball. Anyway, Travers plays that nicely on the leg side, and he picks up 2. Kyle bowls, Sean hits it in the air, it lands safely, they get 3. Anyway, Kyle's got 3 for 3, so you're always going to walk away pretty happy with yourself when you get figures like that. And the Revit babies here, 34 after 14, really do need 4 good overs of batting here to get that score up to, I reckon, 70 plus. Play ball, it's going to take a bit of doing. Both of these batters are very capable, and I still wouldn't write them off for getting 70. But first of all, they've got to do it, and second of all, it still may not be enough, but it might give us a sort of a semi-competitive game if they can get somewhere around it. I need some sort of target to work with if they're going to defend it. And I've seen a lot lower than 70 win games before. Third ball. Anyway, that ball was inside the line, and Spud comes into bowl to Sean, and he gets an edge, and they get through, and they get a 1, but Sean just struggling a bit, to be fair, on those 3 deliveries that he faced from Spud. Travers might be looking to tee off with a big shot here, I reckon. It's coming soon. And yeah, that beats Andre down the back there, side net, back net, and a handy 4 runs. And both these batsmen are capable of hitting the back net when they try to. And that time I reckon Sean was looking for the aggressive shot. He got an inside edge for 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, they got 7 from that over. And still only the 8 runs after 3. Laurie, I reckon they've got to target the next 2 blokes. I reckon Laurie and Mike will probably bowl next, and that's where they've got to score their runs. Play ball, and then see how they go with Andre at the end. But they need a couple of overs of 10 or more off the next 2. And anyway, that's only going to be 1. Sean just struggling to find his range with the bat here a little bit tonight, which is a little bit unlike him. He's usually very reliable. Over the wicket is going to be Laurie bowling to Travers. And that's actually bowled. And anyway, that's a good piece of bowling, and didn't work out too well for Travers. And yep, a bit of a smile on his face, which is good to see. But we're looking for a better result on this ball than that one. He bowls, and yeah, hits it nicely, and they pick up 2. Say they definitely need some boundaries. They don't really want to get out anymore either. It's probably going to catch 22, although he absolutely smacks that. And they really did need the 7, and unfortunately for the Reapert Babies, Mike was there and he got the run out. It's cost them effectively 12, and great for the Hooters, not what the Reapert Babies would have been looking for. He hits that reasonably well. Andre's there and he's gone again. That's the end of the over. And so now all of a sudden it's really starting to hurt. As Laurie's ended up with 4 for -1. And those last 2 balls have effectively cost the Reapert Babies 17. Right, well probably 20, because that would have been 3 if it wasn't run out. Play ball. Right, Mike. See what happens here. They need about 5 7s off this bloke. And they'll get 2 off the first one. Shawnee. John Swindles is not here either, so good day to you, mate, if you're watching. He goes for the big one. He will hit the side net, and they'll get 3. And anyone actually that's tuning in from either that support or play for either team, Hooters or Reapert Babies, or anyone that's tuning in just in general, good day to you. We're still going here on a Tuesday night. That hits the side net, and they pick up 2. Yep, this is our 4th and last game of the night. As Mike comes in to bowl to Sean, and it's short, and he hits it well, but Andre is there, and this should be run out, and it will be. And another wicket falls. Last ball. The Reapert Babies are going to need to be on song when they're in the field tonight. They're going to have to field out of their skin and bowl out of their skin. As he bowls this, and he hits it nicely, and but they keep it off the net. They only get 1, and that's the end of the over. And Mike's got 1 for 23, and that's not too far short of the actual total of the runs scored here. Yeah, 23 off Mike and 9 off the rest of them. And funny how these things work out. Anyway, Andre's going to be bowling. Play ball. And we'll see how he goes bowling to our mate Travers. And Travers hits it straight, and Laurie is there, and that'll be run out if it hits, but it misses. And they get 1. Yeah, that's nicely played by Sean. That would have been run out also. And 2 more to the total. Andre, Travers. Travers hits it well, but it actually ends up being catchable for Laurie, who spills it, but they get a couple. It wasn't an overly easy one there for Laurie. He's fielding in close, the ball was hit quite firmly. This is a nice shot by Sean. They'll only get one though, and it's last ball Super Ball. And let's see what we get here. 14 would be handy. Comes in the bowl. And it won't be that, it'll be -10, which is what I was a bit worried about, and that's the end of the over and the partnership and the innings. Can I grab the ball, please? And Andre's got 6 for -18, so yeah, happy days for him and the Hooters. Thanks, Mike. If I could grab Mike, can I grab the ball, mate? Andre's going to give it to me. And 6 for -18. You can. There you go. I've seen your dad as well.
Yeah. He hasn't been down before.
Oh, it wasn't that long ago.
It was only Super League.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So that wasn't that long ago. But all good. Just track that under here. Yeah, yeah, so trying to, yeah, I reckon. Anyway, got me mate Kai Sherple sitting up here with me, and great to have him up here, and probably
here was.
Yeah, good to be here. It's probably a bit of a shame, mate, that you're not playing tonight, because I reckon they might have got more than 28 if you had been batting.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Can't argue with the dice though.
Yeah. No, is that how it worked out again tonight, did it? You didn't get...
Rolled a 1 with the dice.
Okay, rolled a 1 with the dice and missed out, so that's a bit unfortunate. And I see that Pete Dennison's wearing the hat this week.
It was a -26 last week, I believe.
Right, it has to be more than -10, doesn't it?
It does.
And what if there's 2 blokes worse than -10? Is it the worst one of the 2?
It's the worst of the 2, yeah.
And is that the overall contribution, or is that just your batting? Right.
Stats, yeah.
Okay, well it's going to be a hard-fought contest tonight by the look of it, doesn't it? Because Pete came out with -10, I think, and I said, oh, he's the front runner. But I reckon he might have a few people vying for a similar position, although he still does have the worst stats at the moment. Right, anyway, we're going to start the second innings. Play ball. Paul Nolan. And he bowls, and it's a nice shot, and I reckon you'll find we'll get 3 off the first ball. And how is your dad going? Is he good?
Yeah, he's good, mate. Yeah. Life still.
Yeah. And I reckon that's inside as it passed the crease, and it's one of those ones, and I'm usually pretty consistent with the way that I umpire those ones, so I'm satisfied with that. The batsman probably would have felt like that was a wide. Paul comes in the bowl here and hits that in the air, and it's going to land safely, and they need everything to go right. Yep, so who else threw the dice and missed out tonight? Would it have been
No, just me.
Just you? So you had 7 up for grabs?
Yeah,
and,
because Dano's working on a big project. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a good ball, and there's Paul with the big outswinger, last ball. Yeah, and what else have you been doing in your life? What do you do for a job?
Working service, mate, for cars.
Oh, is that right? Okay, and I reckon that's hit the tape, and yeah, 3 runs. That's the end of the over. And I think didn't I see you down the shops recently?
Yeah, my
there
little
with
ones. Yeah,
with
we
your
were
little...
down there doing some shopping.
Yeah, so you've got 2 kids?
Yes, you got Dottie.
Yeah, and that's good.
It is good.
And I assume you also have a wife?
No, sadly, not anymore.
Okay, play ball. Yeah. Anyway, we got 1 run there, and that's a no ball off the pitch, which is not particularly inspiring by our mate Pete. Yeah, obviously the Rupert baby's missing yourself and Daniel tonight, and
We should be alright though. We've got a good fielding team.
yeah, you're going to have to be right on song tonight, aren't you? As they get 2. And if they defend 28, it'll be very exciting to watch, won't it? And he bowls, and I reckon it's caught behind. And there's one ball to go in the over.
It's getting exciting.
And it was just sort of a bit wide of off stump there. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here, and that's hit for one on the offside, and that's the end of the over. So 9 runs after 2, and they're not chasing a big total here, so they're going to be okay for a while probably. Yeah. And this will be our mate Damien, which is Daniel's brother, play ball, and Daniel's father's son. And I think that's just the 2 boys, is there, in the family?
And 2 girls.
And 2 girls.
So he'd be the favourite brother.
Rightio. So there's 4 in that family, four siblings. As Damien bowls this, and an underneath edge by Kyle, footwork by Paul Nolan, and they get 1. Yes. Still enjoying indoor cricket, mate?
Always, mate.
You know,
always.
when you're playing or watching?
Yeah, it's nice to be down here on a Wednesday night too with the old moles.
Yeah, oh, that's right, yeah. Old moles on a Wednesday, that's right. No, I don't reckon there's any bat there. And I don't pay anything, and drop ball. Yeah, Wednesday night's looking pretty good for the summer season. In fact, every night's looking pretty good at the moment, which is good. We've got plenty of teams. That would have been run out, he missed, and they get 2 last ball. Yep, so it's keeping me in work, mate, which is good.
Oh, you loved it.
Yeah, I love it, yeah.
And we love you.
Yeah, well, that's good. And they get no run there, and that's the end of the over. And enjoying the fact that we have the reviews and the commentary and all the rest of it adds a little bit more life to the spectacle of the whole thing, doesn't it?
And the poor buggers that don't get to make it down, they can still watch it from home. So that's the best part. They
Exactly.
don't miss out.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Play ball. As Sean Fuller comes in the bowl, and that's in the air. He should be out here, and he will be. And you can stay, Kyle. I reckon they were about level, and that's close enough at this stage of the night to not make the batters cross back. As Sean comes in the bowl, and that's over the top of off stump pretty much, and a good ball. As Sean comes in the bowl to Kyle, goes for the off spinner, but it's a full toss. And John Layden fields the ball nicely down the back there. We've got a 3rd ball situation. And this is Sean coming in the bowl to my mate Kyle. And he plays a nice cut shot, and they should get through for a couple here, and they do. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. This is the 4th over of the innings. There's Sean. Physio by trade, and he comes in and he bowls a full toss, so he makes it into 1 by coming down the wicket. They get 3, and that's the end of that over. So 14 after 4, which is a reasonable start for this batting pair, particularly in view of where the game sits currently. And I reckon this might be our mate Travers, and we'll see how he goes. See a bit of music in the background. We've had netball on the other 2 courts tonight. It's a multi-sport facility, Kai. Play ball. And always, it has been very good since Hinchy and Hopesy took over. We've been I've mentioned it before, we've been fortunate with the owners that we've had down here over the years that I've been here, which is a lot of them. But I reckon the current ones have taken it to another level.
They have. It's always been good down here, but it's nice to have a bit of fresh blood and young blood. Yeah.
And that's the wide. It's leg side, it's outside the line, and no contact made by the batter. Yes, it's been really good. Been a great place for me to work, actually. It's full toss, and Damo drops the catch. It was hit fairly firmly, and they get 1. At least they keep it off the net. Yeah, I've been very
fortunate. Would you say Dano would have caught that?
Oh, I reckon Dano probably would have caught that, yeah. I reckon we'll give it to Dano. We'll say that he would have, and I reckon he would have been, we'll say that he would have been a 95% chance of taking. How's that? Last ball, which means that he more than likely would have done. as Travers bowls. And there's a nice shot by Kyle Nawatney. They pick up 2, and that's the end of the over. So you're down here tomorrow night as well, are you?
Yes, mate.
Yeah.
7:10 and 9:20.
Okay, couple of games. I wonder if I've got either of those games.
I think you got the first one.
Yeah, I may do. I don't think I've got the last one. I think I've got the Slayers and the Nads in the last game. But we might get to umpire your 7-10 game. That'll be good. John Layden. And Travers is going to be keeping. And Shaz is having something to eat and play ball. Looks like Andre's going to the bathroom. And our mate Anthony's sitting there on the sidelines on his phone, I reckon, and sending a text message possibly. And that's not Anthony Campbell, it's Anthony Bodycoat. Is that right?
It is.
Yeah, I thought that was his last name. There you go. That's not a surname that I would have seen a lot in my lifetime, Bodycoat. But then again, I've got one that not too many people would be all that familiar with either, as John Bowles. And nice strike. It's going to be 3 or out, and it'll be 3. I don't reckon that's out. And you can have a review if you want, but I don't think it would be worthwhile there. And looks like we have Spud and Laurie batting next, and that will leave us with Mike and Andre at the end. Short hits it well, but Sean's there and he doesn't miss it, and they get a wicket. Last ball, Super Ball. And, so this will be the last ball of the partnership, and he comes in the bowl now, and it's hit well, and I reckon they've kept it off the back. It'll just be the 6, I reckon, and that's the end of the over. So a good partnership in the end there for the Hooters, 30 runs, and actually hit the front in the game, and it's all going to come down to the second pair here, Kai, I reckon. Because we know that when Mike comes out to bat with Andre, that could be anything. It could be good, but it could also be poor. So from the Reapers babies' perspective, if they can keep this partnership down, scoring bugger all, you just never know. Andre and Mike batting at the end. If the scores tighten up, it could create a few anxious moments. Anyway, look who we're going to have here. Travers is going to bowl. And we'll see what happens from this point onward. Play ball. So 20 past 10, we've still got a couple of pairs to go. As Travers comes in to bowl to Laurie and playing a miss up front. And they need to get a string of wickets early on in this partnership and put a bit of pressure on. Yeah.
Once you get one, they'll be
Yeah, quite often is the case. So short, and he plays it nicely, Paul Nolan, and that will be out. So they get a wicket there. And my mate Spud, he's been given out there without even having faced a ball. Lucky it's indoor cricket, not outdoor cricket. Outdoor cricket, and that happens, you really are devastated. Anyway, Spud's on strike here, and no wicket there. And Pete Dennison pretty excited there. I think he's thinking that could be stumped. What do you reckon, Trav? Hey? I actually don't reckon there's any chance in the world that that's out. And anyway, they were hopeful, saying the foot moved, it was in the air. A few mixed responses there. But I thought no way, and there's Spud hitting that one for 7. Last ball. Right. And he bowls this, and he hits a nice shot, and well filtered by Damo initially, but then it goes for 3, and that's the end of the over. Yep, it looked like it was going to be good fielding, didn't it? Yeah, and then he ruined it. That was your brother, Daniel, that did that at 10:22 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
Yeah, Paul Nolan. He used to bowl one of those big outswingers like he did last week, where he clean bowled the bloke from CNX Tuesday without playing a shot. And I've seen him do that a few times. So let's see if we can do one of those here. Play ball. Anyway, he's bowling to Laurie. And he hits it well, but so just the just the one run there. Sometimes it can be a bit deceptive when you're trying to see whether it hits the net or not. Anyway, one, and that's everyone seems happy. This will be 3, or would have been a tight call if we had hit the stumps there. They get 3. As Paul comes in the bowl to Laurie, and he hits it fairly well, and they'll pick up 3 more. Yep, so now the score just sort of they're creating a bit of a buffer here with a 14-run lead, and fair way to go still in this game. As Paul comes in to bowl to Spud, and Spud plays that across the line, and Pete Dennison is there. This should be out, and it will be. And there's no doubt about that one. We won't be having to use any technology for that one. And 1 ball remaining in the 8th over of the innings. And a good wicket there for the Reapit Babies. Laurie on strike here. Paul bowls, and this is it's going to be a wide, and that's the end of the over. And he hung the ball out there looking for the big outswinger, but it had a lot of work to do. And it didn't really look like ever been anything other than a leg side, and that's the call we made. What are we going to go with here? Damien. And Paul Nolan's going to field up the front, and we're ready to go. Play ball. So Damien Vandermeer on his way to bowl to Spud. Not a bad ball, not a bad shot. Nicely kept off the net by John. The throw comes in and they get through for a comfortable run in the end. Do you know which team you're playing tomorrow night on a Wednesday? No? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, don't worry about it. We can. It'll be someone. That's a wide actually. It's done too much, that one, off the pitch. And we give the wide to... Okay. Yeah, that's right. So he bowls this and he gives it plenty of air. It's a full toss in the end, and Laurie hits it away for a couple. Won lots of grand finals, the Reapit Babies, over the years down here. Do you have any idea what number? I reckon you might know. Someone would know.
Up there over the years of playing at bounces, and here we've got a fair few.
Yeah. I reckon that is 7. Yeah. It's hit the corner. I reckon it's hit the corner.
Yeah.
The last ball.
Back then.
Yeah, more back than side, absolutely. So, I reckon you've won several down here as well. That'll be a wide but he hits it, so it's not, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. None for 19 for Damien, 23 after 3 this pair. Yeah, I reckon, you'd have to be getting up near 8 or something like that here, I reckon.
Here, I'd probably a lot more than 8. I think we've played in more grand finals than we won, of course.
Yeah, play ball. Yeah,
but I've been part of the Reapit since I was 17. I'm 36 now. So
right, okay.
It's been a few years.
Yeah, well, there was a period there where you were winning them on almost every season on a Tuesday night. That's a wide, so
Against some good competition.
Yeah, that's right.
Walk in the park,
No, yeah. I reckon the best win you had was that 3-1 run win you had against what was the name of the team? You got about you kept them down to. No, it wasn't the Bagsy Kids. I'm thinking of someone else. That was a good one as well. The team that had Jesper and Julian and all those blokes in it. I can't think of the name of the team now. Anyway, from memory, I think they kept. I think you kept them down to about 63, and you made 66. It was something like that.
Yeah, it was very
and it was a game where the other side had sort of no ball off the pitch. End of the over, the other side had sort of been the dominant side in that in that season, and you had a good win, and that last one against the Bagsy Kids was a good win as well. Anyway, I reckon you won more grand finals down here than any other team. Play ball. The committee have been around for a long time. They would have won their fair share as well on a Wednesday. What's going on here? The ball no good? Has he got problems with his glasses maybe? Yep, so Yeah, maybe the glasses are just fogging a bit up there for our mate Paul Nolan.
We copped one in the face last week.
Yeah, play ball. He did cop one in the face last week.
Took it like a man.
Yeah, he did. He took it well. That'll be caught behind.
They've taken that well.
And that's good reflexes by Travers there, who's wicket keeping. And the skin's still up for grabs here for this partnership. So at the moment, so we'll see. Not all is lost for the Reaper Babies. They'll be looking to get a point if they can. That one was hit across the line, and they got 3. It wasn't exactly how he was meaning to play that shot, but plenty of gaps in 6-a-side cricket, and miss hits do go for runs fairly frequently. That's in the air. It's going to land safely, and Damien still had an opportunity to possibly run him out had he have gathered the ball cleanly and got the throw away on target. A couple of balls to go here. Sean comes in to bowl to Spud, and Spud hits it straight. And they've done that well. The non-striker held the crease for a fairly long time, and when he realised he could afford to take off for the run, he did. And they get 1 run, last ball. Sean coming in to bowl to Laurie. And Laurie hits a straight drive, but it probably hits Sean on the foot, on the full there. But anyway, they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Sean's actually bowled quite nicely. He's got 2 for 2. And that's not too bad in a side that's probably struggled a bit, to be fair, tonight. And he's done well there. And it might be John Layden bowling now, I reckon. Here's our mate John. Play ball. And no, he hasn't got the ball there, and it wasn't bowled, so it's going to be a dot ball. Yeah, not out. No, the ball hasn't hit the stumps there at any stage. And the bowler just inquiring there, but the rest of the players let him know also that wasn't out. As he bowls. And nicely driven, but in the air, and he takes the catch. That's a cracker. Oh, well done by our man Damien Vandermeer there. That ball was hit pretty firmly, to say the least. And he caught it. Yeah, he caught it on the second attempt, and it was a really good catch. Round the wicket, so the bowler comes round the wicket now to bowl to Spud. And that's a really good shot as well, though. And that's gone for 7. So a cracking shot there by Spud from the Hooters.
So fun fact for the people playing at home, young Spud is John's neighbour.
Is that right? Over the wicket, yeah. So, yeah, I think I might have heard that once before. Yeah, so, yeah, Spud and John Layden are actually neighbours, Kai was just telling me. Last ball, super ball, wicket for the skin.
No pressure.
No pressure, yeah. Here we go. Can they get the skin? He bowls. Oh, he hits it in there. Could be caught. He is! Oh, gee, what were you doing, Spud? Fair dinkum. We put the idea in your head. I said a wicket here gives the skin to the Reaper Babies, and you decide to go for the big millionaire shot. And and you get out, and all of a sudden the Reaper Babies get a point, which, to be fair, they probably shouldn't have got, because he didn't need to play a risky shot like that. And I wonder if that'll just turn things around a bit. They've still got a very nice buffer, but it is Andre and Mike. And anything can happen here. They could get 50, they could get minus 30. It's one of them, it could be. What are they, 31 ahead. It'd be great to see some miscommunication between the running between wickets here and a few wickets to fall, just to make it interesting. I just want to see a contest here, a close result.
This late in the evening.
Yeah, this late, we need something like that, and we'll see. Anyway, they get that wicket there, which was a real bonus, and at least Reaper Babies will walk away with at least 1 skin. Play ball. Right, Andre's going to face the first one. And he's on his way, he bowls, and plenty of air, and he hits it nicely, and they get through for 2 runs off the first ball, which Andre was actually the one that scored, so we'll make sure that that goes to him. Mike on strike. And he could be run out here, he probably should be. Oh, gee, Travers had a golden opportunity there, and he was pretty close to the stumps, and that was probably one that's gone begging there. And he comes in the bowl here to Andre, and that beats the bat as it goes right over the top of middle and leg pretty much. Wasn't really the shot to play there, I don't reckon. As Travers comes in the bowl to Andre. And yeah, he plays that nicely, but it goes straight, not out. He saves the crease, but he could still be gone. Jesus, that's close, and I reckon it's just out, and I know you're going to review. Yeah, I know that's coming. And we've got a new camera now, and there's not many, it's really good on the frames, and this will be, I'm actually tipping this to be, well, on the new camera, 1 or 2 frames at the most. And it always slows itself down here, so we'll have a look. And, oh gee, it looks like it's going to be safe. Yeah, I reckon it is. Yeah, he's in, so... What for? No, well, I can look, but I know that was in. So we'll have a look at the other end. Where am I? And that would have looked... Yeah, no, it all counts as one ball. Let me just... I just want to see... I've got... that was the new camera that I was using. I just wanted to see how close this... I know it's going to be in. I just wanted to see how close it was on the old camera. Because it'll be a lot closer than the other one was. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, what are we looking at? The keeper's end. Yeah, we'll have a look at the keeper's end, but that won't be out either. Here we go. I'm bringing it up now. We'll let the ball get hit. Right. And his bat's in. It's still in. It's still in. He hits now. He's still in. Yeah, so not out. Right. Yeah, I'm going to give you 2 for that. And end of the day, not my finest moment as I get the call wrong late in the evening. Play ball. I don't like it when I fire people when they're in, and that was one of those occasions. Anyway, it's the first one we've made got wrong since Hopes he left the building earlier. And they get 1 there, and that's definitely in. Last ball. Yep, so... overall, we've had a pretty good night, but that wasn't a particularly good call there, especially the one at the bowler's end. That's a nice shot by Andre, and 2 runs is the result. So 9 off the first over in the end there, and Travers has got 1 for 24. And looks like our man, the physio Sean Fuller, might be bowling the next over. Helped me out a couple of years back when I had a bit of a hit one night and had a bit of a game, I think, with you boys, and tore my calf muscle, and he looked after me. That's right. Yeah, done that a few times.
Magic hands, that man.
Yeah, he gave us a couple of those compression bandages. Play ball, still got them actually. Occasionally wear them if I have any problems like that. Wait, yes, was the call from Mike, and they get through for a run. Andre was looking to play the big shot on the leg side there and got an edge onto the body. As Sean comes in to bowl to Mike here, and in the air but safe. And Sean, oh, that's very good fielding, and this is 100% out. So, you know, we can declare it when we're absolutely certain, and that's one of those cases. Excellent work there by Sean. As he comes in to bowl to Andre this time. And Andre hits it straight. Oh, gee, I reckon he lost sight of it. There you go, he's telling us that. Yep, so he's gone to go to his right, and it was actually hit to his left. And it's hit him in the shoulder and ricocheted for 4, side net, back net.
He seems okay.
He does seem okay, which is always good news. And that's a nice shot by Mike, and he'll pick up 2, last ball. I don't know what would have caused him to not pick that up, actually, because you know, it was hit fairly flat. It wasn't in
motion hitting sideways might have thought.
Right. Anyway, comes in the bowl here to Andre, and Andre hits it straight. He should be out here, and I still reckon that is out. And you'll probably review this, so you're checking that. And I think this time he might have him, but Andre made it a bit closer than maybe it should have been. It took a while for Sean to gather the ball and hit the stumps. But anyway, we're going to bring this up now and show. And here it goes. And this time it looks like he's going to be short. And it's hit there. And it hits there. And it's actually going to be about 6 frames on the new camera, which is about 3 frames in reality on the old system. So out. And yeah, I wasn't going to fire him twice and get it wrong and that close together, I would have hoped. It was actually quite clearly out in the end.
It's a good camera.
It is a good camera, yeah, play ball. We've got a trial one there for the bowler's end at the moment. Just the frame rate's about twice as good as the other one. But it's They get 3 there. It's just a bit of a temporary trial thing that we're just doing just to sort of see how much of a difference it makes. And as good as it is, we're actually finding that we're getting the same result out or not out either camera. We thought that it just might give us a few, some of those inconclusive calls that we get. We thought that might actually get rid of some of those, but so far, we don't get that many of those anyway. Leg sides on the line at best. Did do a bit of work there coming back. It swung in, but it was too late. Yeah, but anyway, it's quite interesting to have that new camera, which we're just trialling for a couple of weeks. So, gee whiz, Andre's getting upset with Mike. They get 1 last ball. So Andre wanted the 2. Andre didn't. Andre wanted the 2. Mike didn't, and Andre lets him know in no uncertain terms. So Mike's on strike here facing Paul. They're 43 ahead, and it's not worth getting upset about anything, I don't reckon. And they get 3 there, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so we're not leaning towards updating the cameras at the moment. It's just a bit of a trial to see what sort of a difference it would make. But the reality is, yeah, exactly right. Yeah, 95% of the time, the cameras that we've already got in place give you a very accurate answer. And every now and again it's inconclusive, but I find it's only about 2 a week, I reckon. Play ball, and that's over 16 games. Yeah, so but it just gives us an idea of just the next level that you could take it to if you really wanted to. That's all. That's what we're doing. Peak bowls will be a leg side, and we make the call. And we've been hanging out to sort of see if there's a situation where the new camera picks up the run out and where the old one would have been between frames, and we actually haven't had an example of that happening yet. So, gee, Paul Nolan. He did that. He did that a few weeks ago, and
I have to let you into that little secret was.
Oh, okay. So
this season we're doing a bit of a Brownlow with the 3-2-1 for the best catch.
Oh, okay. Well, that won't win it.
No, that definitely won't win it.
They get 3 last ball, and the one that he took a couple of weeks ago where he reacted like that too, that won't win it either.
No.
So no chance at all. As Pete comes in the bowl to Andre, and oh gee, we would have had him in trouble there as well. And that's the end of the over. They get 1. Yeah. Yeah. Now I know when Paul's sort of milking it, trying to make it look more spectacular than it actually is. Do you have a favourite catch that's happened this season so far that you reckon is a front runner? I can't actually think of one.
It's hard to tell. Damo's got all the stats at home.
Play ball. Oh, doesn't he?
So
Gee.
it's a bit of a secret, so we'll come for the wind up.
Bloody Damo. Anyway, I reckon Pete Dennison will be there, and they keep that down to 1.
John behind the stumps, Trav behind the stumps.
Yeah.
It's been a few good one-handers.
Yeah.
Dano's got a few good one-handers.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's a good piece of bowling. And I'll get through. For 1, Andre called him through, and that was probably fair enough as it wasn't taken cleanly. Yeah, anyway, it'll be a good night anyway when you have that. As Damien comes in the bowl to Andre. Slower ball. He actually played it very nicely, and it was a straight drive just wide of Damien and went for 5. So that was a decent shot, no doubt. Mike's turn. And he hits it down the end there, and John Layden's there. They get a single. There's 1 ball to go, and Mike's running a long way past the crease there, so that not even looking for a second run, whereas Andre's looking for it at every opportunity. And he'll be looking for it again here probably. And that's the end of the over 2 runs. Anyway, there's no need to worry about things too much here. We just have the game parcelled up. And John Layden to finish with. Play ball. 10:42 p.m. and we're just about done and dusted for another night here on a Tuesday. And he hits it straight, and Damien's there, and that would have been out if he hit the stumps. And Mike. Yeah. Bit of Ed Sheeran in the background. That's a wide. And Mike wants to go, and Andre doesn't, but they end up going, and it works. They get a rebowl. And I've got to make sure the re-bowl shows up, and it does. Yeah, a bit of Ed Sheeran there in the background.
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of it.
Yeah. Another jive for Wazza on the, at Gilkinson's on a Friday night for songs like that.
Yes. Powerful.
I get one there.
Still busy on a Friday night?
Yeah, it is busy, yeah. No, never short of someone to dance with, I can tell you that much. And we don't mind the other Ed Sheeran. I just actually hit the net 3. Yeah, the old Shape of You one for a samba. That works out well for us as well. Salsa or samba, take your pick. Over the wicket. As John Layden bowls this to Andre. It's a nice on drive actually, and it's gone for 4. That's a cracking shot by Andre. He's looked pretty good with the bat tonight, to be fair, some of his shots. And there's one ball to go, super ball, last ball of the game probably. And that'll be out. And well, we'll blame Andre for that one, but it doesn't really matter. And that's the end of the over and the game. And we had, yeah, good on you, mate. I'll catch you next time. And yep, I hope you enjoyed the night if you were tuning in on the YouTube and watching and listening. And certainly had fun being here again, as I always do. And back tomorrow night for another 4 games and another 4 on Thursday. Look forward to your company, and bye for now.